Okay, we have the green bars, we have the live counter sticking up, so we should now be live, which of course means welcome back to the Paradox Hour podcast. Yeah, we're a little bit late on this one. Pretty much, like, I would say a good 80% of everything has 3 episodes out now.
That's mostly my fault.
It's fine, don't worry about it. So we're just gonna get this
It
out
happens.
of the...
We understand.
Scheduling this for this season is hard because of our issues as well. So it's it's not your fault. So yeah, I'm just gonna get this out of the way right now. We are only going to do one in between stream rather than 2, and that's probably going to be end of August, start of September-ish. We need to sort of figure out which dates work. Because of various unavailabilities from everyone. But that is for the future. For now, we have some premieres to discuss, and I imagine...
Holy shit, it's a lot of premieres.
A lot of premieres, and from the perspective of my co-host, I assume you'll have watched more than one episode for most of the stuff you're actually watching.
Everything I haven't dropped, with a couple exceptions, I watched at least 2 episodes of.
I've only watched
most things I've watched. I think just 1 or 2 episodes of. Depends on how much I liked it.
Mm-hmm.
I've only watched 2 episodes for one thing, and that was the double premiere that dropped.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I took my time.
I mean, you had the time, so you may as well take it, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a tiring fucking, few months, so I decided to, not rush myself on this one. But that is going to...
After all, you are not Russian, right?
Alright, Boris.
No. I'm not the former Prime Minister of the UK. What are you talking about? Is that the sound of you preparing a long-range missile to kill me?
I don't have the money for that. I have to. If I want to assassinate somebody, I have to crowdfund.
Damn.
Really be like that, yo. We should get started with our very first premiere, and unlike last season, sequels are coming up immediately because we start with the 100 Girlfriends Who Really, 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 Really Love You Season 3. Still counting on my fingers for that one.
Yep. This show continues to be delightfully insane. There's a whole bit in the premiere. There's a whole bit in the premiere of them breaking the fourth wall constantly, which happens all the time in this show. And we have so far been introduced to 2 of the new girlfriends this season. Well, properly introduced rather, because there is a bit of a flash forward in the first episode, which gets lampshaded to hell and back, that introduces more than just the 2 that we've met so far.
Yeah.
But yeah, one of them is Chio, who is the youngest member of the family now. She's in middle school, like 1 or 2 of the others, but they're all around. Most of them are like young high school, late middle school age. So
I mean, Rentaro is what, first
15.
year? First year high school. So, like, personally, this is a personal take, as long as the middle schoolers are like 2nd or 3rd year, it is okay.
There's a lot of jokes about about like the whole ratings board and all that. Are you sure this is okay? Are you sure we can get away with this multiple times?
I mean, are
you sure you are approving of this ratings board?
I'd certainly take it on a case-by-case basis of, power dynamics and how mature the younger party is in particular, but you know.
I mean, this series is also already weird as hell, so...
I mean, isn't Rentaro dating a mother and daughter combo?
Yes.
So, yeah,
That's correct.
You know, at that stage, you know, you just sort of go, okay, as long as there's no actively harmful stuff going on, just accept the premise and move on.
Yep. Speaking of just accept the premise and move on, actually, no, that's not quite right, because the next one introduced is Natty, who is super American. So she acts very stereotypically American, complete with broken-ass English words mixed in with the Japanese, just to, you know, emphasize America and all that.
Mm.
Except she's not actually American. She's a hardcore Westaboo. She is actually a Japanese woman named Yamato Nadeshika, which is one of the most stereotypical names a Japanese woman can have.
Right, okay.
And she, as hardcore of a Westaboo as she is, she actually failed to get certified as an English teacher, and yet she got hired on anyways as the Japanese teacher for the school.
Jeez.
Oh, she is delightfully insane. Expect several screenshots of her in the mid-season.
All right.
But yeah, otherwise it's mostly just been getting into the swing of things and yeah, introducing the new characters and having them establish dynamics with the rest of the cast. You do not have a show like this that is not at least somewhat unhinged on a given episode.
Yeah.
But yeah, should probably move on to something that isn't a sequel.
And something that I'm willing to bet you didn't enjoy as much. Let's move on to our first new show of the season. A Livid Lady's Guide to Getting Even, How I Crush My Homeland with My Mighty Grimoires. No.
That's a mouthful.
Second longest title, I'm gonna say.
Oh god, what's the long... Oh no.
It's also on your list, Jack, don't worry.
I got the two longest titles, what the hell? Yeah. This one is okay. It has the slightly unique premise of the villainess, not being adjacent to an isekai at all. That is, like, is she? No, I don't remember. If you can't tell, I have watched so many fucking premieres this season, man.
Yeah?
Some of this shit's blended together. I don't think this is an isekai. I'm pretty sure it's not an isekai. I'd have to double check, but yeah, she's basically like super put upon and like she wants to do right by the realm, but everyone is ungrateful, including her father and the king and her fiance. Literally, the only person who is like actually hardcore supportive of her and on her side at all times is her maid. And literally everyone else is either taking her for granted or actively being a dick to her. She's like, fuck it, I'm bailing. Fuck all of you. I am going to move to a neighboring country and kick your asses. Which, you know what? That's somewhat valid. Does seem like it's a little bit excessive, given, you know, you don't need to, like, declare war on another country just because they, you know, don't treat you right. That seems like a little bit overkill, but whatever. I may or may not give this one 3 episodes. I have a lot on my plate as it is.
As far as I can tell, there's no signs of any isekai-ness, so...
It's not an isekai, excellent. Cool.
You know, you don't know what could be revealed later down the line.
Look, it's not. If it is an isekai, it's not the protagonist doing the isekai bullshit.
For now.
Yes. Yeah, no, the protagonist is just stupid bullshit overpowered. But yes, shall we move on to something different?
I mean, just quickly, one wonders if pissing off an incredibly OP person is a politically savvy move.
Anyone with a brain would say no.
But this is, fantasy anime. Very few people have brains. Yes, let's move on to our next premiere, which is Black Torch. I'm gonna be brutally honest, that premiere was average. Very, very average.
It is very by the numbers battle shonen.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Is this the one that got axed?
Yes. I believe it was in Jump SQ and it got axed.
Ah, okay. All right.
I am willing to wager that it was already in the process of anime production when it got axed, so they didn't bother stopping it because the momentum was already there.
No, I don't think so, because let me...
Really?
Wait, was this the one that was guaranteed an anime adaptation?
No, that's
through a contest?
That's Beaten Motion. Yeah, I doubt it, Jack, because this ran December 2016 to July 2018.
What the fuck?
So unless it was in production hell, then...
Yeah.
Which is not unheard of, but I doubt it.
More likely, this is Viz trying to, find series that, other people don't care about, and therefore they can get their grubby mitts on it.
Also a possibility.
Because that they are the ones pushing this one, as they did with Rooster Fighter last season.
Oh yeah.
Oh god.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, there just wasn't really much to it. I mean, like I liked Rago, I guess. There might be some interesting stuff with the fucking like commando guys, the Bureau of Espionage guys. But I can't say that Jiro is that interesting.
He is very shonen protagonist.
Yeah, he's very paint by the numbers. Also, there
were a lot of gratuitous ass shots of the female lead.
Also that. I'm also just real tired of the fact that Jiro came in with the family sword, and then his eventual power-up became, I can punch what good. Just give him something a little bit more inventive. Let him kick. Why could he not kick what good?
Because kicks are for Rock Lee and for women, apparently.
And Deku, when he learned how to kick.
Yes.
But, like, come on. Like, just be more inventive than punch what good, please.
Best I can do is punch what good, but with magic fire bullshit, or magic shadow bullshit, or magic something or other bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna give this 3 episodes to see if it actually, picks up after this opening, but I can't say I'm, have especially high hopes. The studio has done 2 things that have released thus far. One was Quality Assurance in Another World, and the other was Mononoke Lecture Logs of Chuzenji Sensei, which I don't believe ever actually got licensed.
So, great track record, totally.
I mean, neither have a particularly good rating on Mal, so...
Look, I liked Quality Assurance, but it ended on a really fucked cliffhanger.
They're also supposed to make a show called The Vermilion Maskin Fall.
I have no fucking clue what that is.
That apparently already has a fucking second core.
Why the...
Yeah, it was okay. What has the director done? Nothing particularly jumping out. Nothing particularly jumping out. Alright, let's move on then to our next premiere. It's another sequel, because it is Bleach 1000-Year Blood War, The Calamity.
So my view on this is slightly different because it just premiered today. However, I got to see the theatrical premiere of the first 3 episodes all mashed together.
Oh.
And yeah, and usually those experiences are kind of depends on how they turn out, but in my case, it was great. It is what the kids call cinema. And no, it was a lot of really good fun. Finally in the final chapter of 1000-Year Blood War.
I was gonna ask, are we finally coming to the end of Bleach?
Yes, this is supposedly only going to be 10 episodes. It's the final battle, well, in quotation marks, because there's the one shot teasing a whole new arc that we still don't know if it's actually coming out or not. Leaks seem to suggest that it is. We don't know. We don't know about that, but in terms of 1000-Year Blood War, yes, this is the end. This is the final stretch.
Is that new arc the fucking
replacing Sakamoto days.
Press button in emergency that Shonen Jump pressed because they're losing
along with Hunter
losing some of their long runners and they're shitting themselves.
Yeah, so we're gonna find out if that's actually true when Sakamoto Days finishes, because that's supposedly when it's gonna come back, but we don't know for sure yet. It's there's been semi-reliable sources, and it's a whole thing, and we don't know if the anime is going to adapt the one shot that teases that arc. I hope it does, but we don't know. But yeah, because there's not much material left to adapt, so 10 episodes sounds roughly about right, but it depends on how much they add. Because in these 3 episodes, at least, they did add a fair bit. They extend the fights a little bit, and they make them a little more coherent. Because in the manga, it's not entirely like easy to see what exactly is going on. What was nice about this premiere actually is that at the end of it there was a short interview between some of the anime staff and Kubo, and they described their whole process for adapting everything, and it's finally made clear how involved Kubo is with the anime, and apparently he did some storyboards in a lot of other stuff. So yeah, he's extremely involved, and it's pretty funny because he said when he did storyboards, he was like, "Am I overstepping?" And the anime staff received them and was like, "Holy shit, this is the GOAT at work," and they were all happy to have his assistance and everything. So yeah, it was really interesting getting that interview. It's honestly the highlight of the whole thing. But no, 1000-Year Blood War has been spectacular. You know it's good when even Orihime gets a chance to Aura farm a little bit.
Nice, good for her.
Yeah. So yeah, really looking forward to the end here, seeing what's changed. But
hopefully they do a lot of things to improve it, because the ending was hella rushed in the manga.
Oh yes, absolutely, where characters basically show up and do nothing. So curious to see how that's handled. But
I thought we were talking about Bleach, not Naruto.
It's true.
Well,
I just felt like taking a shot at Naruto. It was
understandable.
It's fine, but to be fair, I still think Naruto handled its ending better than Bleach did. But you know, different circumstances.
Naruto had other issues.
Oh yes, it did.
I mean, Naruto's issue is that it's started sucking long before the ending. So
yeah. But I'm really excited and things are looking great for Bleach right now. Bleach fans are rejoicing. So
good for them. Okay, let's move on then to our next premiere, which is The Cat and the Dragon. This was a nice enough premiere, but I also have absolutely no fucking idea where they're going to go after this, after the premiere. Because the basic summation is that, dragon laid an egg. The dragon died before the egg hatched. A pregnant fairy cat moved into the dragon's nest. And then after the fairy cat gave birth, the dragon egg hatched, and the cat just sort of went, okay, you're my kid now. And so the dragon was basically raised as a cat. And did not realize he was a cat for quite some time.
You mean he wasn't a cat?
Yeah. The dragon didn't realize he was a dragon for quite some time. So, dragon, lives. His cat siblings bring their kids along and he teaches them to hunt. It's all nice, but then humans start showing up and killing cats.
What?
That's no bueno.
Yeah.
Why would they kill cats?
Evil.
I think, was it for their fur? I can't quite remember. This was one of the first ones I watched.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, it's still fucked up, and the dragon does not let them live for it.
Good.
He then goes to the nearby human city, burns a bunch of them alive, and just goes, "Stop hunting cats, you fucks. Leave cats alone." But then a cat turns up in the palace and starts hanging out with the prince, who is not great at magic. They hang out, get to know each other, become friends, and then the cat wants to teach the prince magic, which brings the dragon back into affairs. The dragon, who now gets called Nekoryu, negotiates with the king. It's all fine, and they agree to sort of coexist a bit more. And so I'm just like, okay, so we're gonna follow the prince? Are we still following the dragon? What are we doing here? So, yeah, I'm not quite sure where we're gonna go with this one. Like, this felt like quite a self-contained narrative for a premiere. If I get time, I might watch 3 episodes of this just to see where it actually goes, but we'll see. The other thing is the dragon, when he becomes an adult, Nekoryu, is voiced by Takahito Koyasu.
Oh, awesome.
Which means I have now lived in a world where Takahito Koyasu has Nyad.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, it was okay, but just, like I said, I don't know where the fuck it's going. But we should move on to our next premiere, where I do know where it's going, and it's going bad places, because up next is Chainsmoker Cat.
Oh, brother. Okay. Where do I start with this one?
Do you want to start with the heroine?
I only watched 1 episode, so
fair enough.
The heroine is not an episode.
Black tar heroin? What?
Yeah, that apparently gets done.
Yeah. Okay.
Hell.
So I'll start by saying that this show is not bad, but it is definitely not for me. Its type of humor is very dark humor, very gross humor. Weirdly American humor.
The vibe I've gotten from it, from what I've seen of other people, is that yes, it is going to be probably maybe 5% of people's vibes.
Yeah.
And
if it is your vibe, you will love it. If it is not your vibe, it is not. You are going to have a bad time.
Yeah.
I mean, I will give it credit for the fact it is absolutely not glorifying,
Addiction
in its, various forms that get shown in this fucking anime.
Oh yeah.
So I will give it credit for that, because I was when I saw the premise, that's sort of what I thought it was gonna go for. It was gonna try and cutify smoking by having a cat girl do it.
No,
but no, very much not.
No, it makes it very clear that this main character is very, very pathetic, and her way of living is not good at all.
Very self-destructive.
Oh yes, very. But yeah, a lot of gross humor. Gross to the point that I don't even think I'm going to describe it.
Appreciate it, to be honest.
Seen some clips of it, and yeah.
It's yeah. It pretty much sets that tone in like before the opening rolls, so you'll know pretty early on whether or not it's for you. So credit to them on that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's pretty much just about this cat girl, which, yeah, they're just cat girls. I don't know why. It's never really explained, but yeah, this cat girl and her self-destructive life of, spending all of her money on cigarettes, even though she's broke. So,
I'm going to quote the Nekapara creator.
Okay.
Oh no.
Just don't think about it and enjoy the cats.
That's fair, I guess.
The Nekapara author actually said that when the anime was airing, and I had to basically be like, no, I'm not going to stop thinking about it. Shut up.
Yeah. When you do the stuff that Nekopara does, it's like you kind of have to think about it a little bit, because it's well, that's a whole other can of worms.
Yes.
You know what? Can get away with it. Don't think about it too much.
Yeah.
Umamusume.
Well, to be fair, Umamusume does a better job of world building, but that's beside the point. But yeah, there are multiple times in the first episode where she seemingly has an epiphany and goes, I should quit smoking and live a better lifestyle. And then she immediately just starts smoking again.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which, yeah. So.
I can't wait for the sequel where she has finally managed to quit smoking, but is now vaping everywhere.
Yeah, vaping cat.
It doesn't quite have the same ring to it, does it?
No, it doesn't. But yeah, I will say, at least based off the first episode, very well produced. It's animation and art and everything, like the vibes in general of the show, pretty well done for what it is.
Yeah.
They put a little too much effort in for something like this. But yeah, it's a lot of dark humor, a lot of gross humor. It's not really my thing. I could absolutely see people enjoying this a lot, and I have seen people enjoy this a lot, but it is definitely not for everyone, including me. So not a bad show at all, though, because I do see what it's doing, and I think it definitely works for the people that it's for.
In terms of the production values, the director has done little bits for stuff like Dan Dan, Frieren, Tact
Okay.
Pop, Sunny Boy,
Okay.
and then
Yeah.
a lot of stuff for Space Fisher waifus.
Oh my god!
Wow, that is...
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Also, just going back to Umamusume for a second, Nmbr, check the chat. Something you might like if you haven't already seen it.
Oh, yes, I
boy.
have seen that. That's
Okay,
brilliant.
good.
Oh yeah, no, that's amazing. Yes.
Just talking about Umamusume reminded me of it. It was like, I bet
No,
Nmbr would like this if she hasn't already seen it.
No, that I have seen it, and it is fantastic. It's very good.
For those unaware, it is a wooden statue of an Umamusume girl with somebody going, "It's a Trojan horse." Anyway, we should probably move on to our third fucking sequel premiere.
Jesus.
I swear it is gonna die down at some point. But up next is Clevatess Season 2.
Shit's getting very interesting very fast.
Oh yeah, I initially was not sure about the whole school premise, but it's working so far. Cause holy shit, what the fuck is going on here?
Yep. Did you watch the most recent episode?
Episode 3, right?
Yes.
What happens in it?
It's the one where we find out what's going on with the short girl and and what's his name?
I think I've only seen the first two.
Okay. Well, first two already have a lot going on, and
yeah.
rip to what's his face, Nathan, I think it was.
Yeah, Nathan.
He was not in the opening for very much, so I was like, this guy's getting a lot of focus for someone who's not gotten a lot of focus in the opening.
Yeah.
I wonder what's going to happen to him.
I mean, what did he expect his survival chances were going to be like with a name like Nathan in a fantasy world?
I mean, he survived. He's just horribly crippled.
Mel, there's a character introduced this season who is named Mary Merriweather.
That, I feel like you've got more chance of survival than just, oh, my name is Nathan. No offense to any Nathans out there, but, you know, I don't know. Feels like a very ordinary name for a fantasy anime.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
Fair enough.
He survives. He just gets crippled in a way that prevents him from using magic ever again, basically.
Yeah.
Shit sucks, yo.
Yeah, we're getting a better look at this world's magic system, which is pretty interesting, from what little we see of it so far, with the whole crests and everything, which apparently, if you try to get a crest and you aren't ready for it, you just lose your magic and could potentially die or just be a dark beast forever. So that's not ideal.
That's
yeah,
rough. That's rough,
it's
buddy.
one of those. Yeah, it's one of those. Getting magic like that way is a gamble, and if you fail your bet, you're fucked.
Yeah.
Also, we get the return of our favorite disaster girl, Nae, who is very fun.
Yeah, she's around way more than I expected her to be, but she's fun. I dig it.
She is understandably very scared of both Alicia and Glenn.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a few returning characters, but it's mostly new characters, which is interesting.
Yeah, the whole new cast basically. So, it's very interesting, and seeing what is going down at this school, because some fucked up shit's going down. They're looking for I keep forgetting his name. What's his face's magic? Yeah, his fucking magic research lab, which is hidden in the school somewhere, and also involved experimenting on babies. So that's cool.
Have they tried the War Crimes Club?
Unfortunately, the War Crimes Club was disbanded due to lack of available members.
Yeah.
I'm trying to word a joke without being offensive, and it's not working.
It's kind of hard to make a joke about war crimes that isn't at least a little offensive.
And yet, I've got one coming up.
Oh boy.
Well, maybe less of a joke, but there's war crimes coming up. Don't worry.
Anyways, Clevatess is back. Probably one of the best hidden gems of last year, and it's still really, really good. Really curious to see where things go. It's really good shit.
Mm-hmm.
Good. All right, let's move on to our next premiere, which is Dara-san of Reiwa. So, how about them boobs, Nmbr?
Yeah, that caught me off guard. Just full on titty, just nipples and everything on Crunchyroll. Just unprompted. I'm like, oh, are we just doing that now?
Is this the first Crunchyroll show you've watched that has uncensored tittage?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, they've been doing it for a little while, but yeah, it's still pretty jarring to see it on Crunchyroll and not like High Dive or something else.
Yeah, I was caught off guard.
I can only think on this occasion they were like, it's a monster girl's boobs. Nobody's gonna get hot over that. And then the internet proved them wrong immediately.
Bill, you underestimate the power of snake girl titties.
I don't. Crunchyroll might have. I could predict in 2 seconds that there would be a bunch of horny fucking scalies, I guess.
Not even just scalies, really. But sorry, Nmbr. Please go on.
It's fine. To be fair, there's not a lot to talk about with the show, anyways. These siblings live on this mountain with their I guess it's their grandfather and their actual parents, but their parents are like out a lot, I guess. Lightning strikes this shrine, which the grandpa's all worried about it. The kids are like, they don't really care, and they go look at it anyways. Turns out the half human, half snake monster woman, the Yamatagi Madara, yes, I had to look that up to make sure I got it right, is released, and she expects people to be terrified, but these kids, they don't really care, and they're pretty chill about everything, and they start bonding with they start calling her Dara-san, because Madara, but
roll credits.
Yeah. They start hanging out with her, and I guess she starts becoming accustomed to modern human culture and all that, because she was asleep for like thousands of years or something like that.
It's very. To be fair, if I was going to be asleep for thousands of years, I wouldn't want to wear a bra either. yeah, they were like, hey, we don't want those hanging out, so here's our mom's clothing. So yeah, mostly just very chill stuff. Comedy didn't do a lot for me personally. It wasn't like unfunny, but it was like that's kind of funny. But yeah, one of those where it's like didn't really vibe for me personally. Something pretty interesting though. So the lead kids, the older one is a tomboy, and the younger one is a cross-dressing
young man. So it's
okay.
Yeah.
So there's a little bit of gender fuckery going on. Neat.
Yeah, a little bit of gender fuckery. They make it clear that they're nothing beyond just cross-dressing, but because apparently their parents really like them in that clothing, and they don't really give a shit. They're kind of chill with whatever. So it's like, yeah. So But yeah, just interesting. That caught me off guard.
All right, cool. I can't say
Yeah.
I expected that, but
No, I didn't either. Cause they start off with like, oh yeah, this is my younger brother. Younger brother. It's like, oh shit, and then afterwards it's like, oh, it's usually the older brother that does this sort of thing. Well, that's the only brother. I'm a girl. It's like, holy shit. So yeah, it's fun. It does some fun subversion there.
okay, I feel supported because in my head, as you've been describing this number, in my head I've been going, this sounds like Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, but Grim has tits.
A little.
And I've just seen a review for the manga on Mal where it starts with somebody calling it Japanese Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy.
Yeah, that kinda, yeah. That's unironically, that's I didn't even think about that, but yeah, that is kind of what this premise is. But yeah, not a bad show at all, but not for me personally. But some cool stuff here and there. I could see people enjoying it.
Cool. All right, let's move on then to our next premiere, which is Draw This, Then Die.
Jeez, what kind of commissions are they taking?
I mean, I'm not sure yet, but certainly in the first episode they showed manga covers for Takagi-san, One Piece, Detective Conan, Inuyasha, and a couple of others that I couldn't quite make out.
Wow. Yeah, they were very, very clear about what they were using. Yeah.
I mean, the Takagi-san has mostly been in the background, but there was just a like image where there was just straight up One Piece romance dawn on the screen at Conan, and again, I'm pretty sure that one was Inuyasha. I wasn't sure at first, and then I saw the white hair at the bottom of it, and went, oh, I think that's probably Inuyasha. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, this was pretty fun, I thought.
Yeah, it has its love of manga and the creation of manga on its sleeve, and honestly, it's all the better for it. It is just very delightful. The twist at the end of the episode was something I saw coming from a mile away, but the way it landed was fucking amazing.
No, like, as soon as it was, I think it was the scene where Teshima confiscated the manga off Ai, and I saw on the cover that the author's name was Rei Hoshino. I just glanced over at the cast list and saw that the teacher's name was Rei Teshima. I'm just like, I have a suspicion here. I have a suspicion.
Eyes
I'm just gonna let it go for now, but I have a feeling I know what's about to happen here. Oh yeah, I's going to meet the author. I wonder who that's going to be. Oh, it's the author. It's the teacher. What a surprise! And then Teshima tried to play dumb.
It was so fucking
and it
funny.
sort of worked. I can't tell if it worked or I just didn't care. But yeah, she gave a very, very nice speech about how much manga had helped her. She gave a couple of them, really, which is really, really nice. But yeah, no, and it does seem like, you know, in the future, Ai is going to start drawing her own manga. I imagine the girl with the painting is going to help her with art in some shape or form. That's
oh, maybe.
That seemed too significant to not be related, and she's in the key visual, so
a reasonable deduction. I can't say regardless because I've already watched the first 3 episodes of this one.
Fair. What I will say is, I watched this dubbed.
Ooh.
Now, I couldn't watch this dubbed on Crunchyroll. I couldn't normally watch this dubbed on Netflix, which is where the dub is. It is only dubbed in English on Netflix Asia.
What the fuck?
I don't know why.
That's very weird. What? That has to be a mistake, right?
I don't know.
It's very, very strange.
But I definitely flew all the way to Japan to watch it on that Netflix.
Man, that takes some dedication. Good for you.
Yeah. I was only there for, 45 minutes to watch the episode, and then I flew back, but it's fine.
Quick layover, gotcha.
But yeah, I sort of took a look at the cast list and was like, this looks like a pretty good cast list in terms of the dub, so I might as well try and watch it if I can. Oh, it's only on Netflix Asia? That's fucking weird, but I'll give it a go. For example, Terumura, the woman who owns the manga rental shop, is voiced by Amber Lee Connors.
Oh, dope.
So, yeah, I mean, looking at the Japanese cast also looks pretty stacked.
Oh, 100%.
So I'm sure the sub is also quite good as well. And it's one of like half a dozen roles for fucking Saudi High Army this season.
She really isn't fucking everything.
But yeah, no, I'm definitely willing to give this at least 3 episodes.
It is. I will say, for the episodes you haven't watched yet, it is a very earnest depiction of creation and the draw of creation and dedication, and also to an extent burnouts as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say, as much as it is a love letter to manga, from what I've heard, it is also not shying away from sort of the negative aspects of the industry, which is always neat when that happens.
It is really good. It's I have to check my ranking for where I put it, but it is definitely one that I'm sticking with.
I just wish I didn't have to fly to Japan every time I wanted to watch an episode of it.
Yeah, it's very inconvenient, unfortunately, which is why I've been sticking with the sub. But yeah.
But yeah, we should, unless you have anything else.
Nothing else to say. Oh.
All right. We can move on then to the Duke's son claims he won't love me, yet showers me with adoration. This was just sort of it was okay. Like, there was nothing I would necessarily say is bad in this. Basically, the protagonist, Elsa, comes from a family who used to be royalty, but then the country that her family ruled over had a corrupt government, which then declared war on a neighboring country and got their asses kicked. So that country got subsumed, and therefore, Elsa's family lost all of their status. So they're now in effectively poverty. The first part of the episode is basically, Elsa's family not having much to eat, not having sort of new clothes, not being able to stay warm during the night, and so on and so forth. And then they get a marriage offer for Elsa from Julius Royas, who is who is like a close advisor to the current crown prince. So Elsa accepts to help her family out, the marriage comes together very quickly. They get married. It's all seeming very good. And then after the wedding reception, Julius turns to Elsa and basically goes, "Okay, just want to let you know, I'm not gonna love you. This is a marriage. This is a political marriage for convenience. Just wanted to get that on the board." And Elsa basically goes, "Okay, cool. That's basically how I was coming into this anyway." So
Very pragmatic.
yeah. As it turns out, Julius was urged to marry Elsa by the prince, who basically went, "Hey, this family could be used." Used by the rebellious elements in the kingdom, so kind of tie her to us as best you can. You know, you've not got any other suitors anyway. But as it turns out, he did, because there's a girl called Serafina who I'm pretty sure wanted to marry Julius and is now upset that he's married somebody else and is, plotting with her brother. Like I said, it's okay. Like, I'm not watching more of this, but it's fine, I guess. There's nothing like objectionable in here, unless you really don't like arranged marriages, I guess.
That one's all in execution, in my opinion, but yeah.
But like, I mean, I will say, as much as Julius is saying, "Oh, I'm not gonna love her," he did seem like he was catching feelings by the end of episode 1, which is real bad, my dude. Come on. Show at least a little
He
resistance.
didn't even last an episode.
Yeah. Show a little bit of resistance on the premise, my dude, but, yeah. It is what it is. It's fine. But we should probably move on to our next premiere, which is another sequel premiere. There's too many sequels this season. But it is The Elusive Samurai Season 2.
It's a good place to start the season, honestly.
It is a good place to start the season. I do want to get my one gripe out of the way. Which is I am not enjoying the translation so far.
Yes. There are a lot of issues with it, especially since a lot of the on-screen text doesn't get translated.
On-screen text doesn't get translated. They're fucking translating Dono as Mister, which is honestly quite a shit translation for that.
Mister would be for San.
Yeah.
Dono is more like Lord or something like that.
I mean,
or your esteemed
Sir would work, I think, in the context.
Sir would work. Yeah.
Like, it wouldn't be perfect, but considering they're already using Lord for Sama, I can see why they maybe wouldn't want to do it for both. But yeah, like, Sir would work in the context. Like, it would still give a similar impression. Mister is just weird. It's too informal and too modern.
Yeah.
But yeah, I will also say for this, certainly for the premiere, I can't say for the second episode because I haven't watched it yet. Doing some inventive stuff. Because they had, I'm pretty sure, a Rakugo performer giving us the recap.
Yep.
And then they had a fucking practical effect for that shot of Takeuchi looking like a monster.
Yeah.
Which was fucking wild. It's great. It absolutely creates the intended effect. Like, it's perfect, but it just that shot of just flashes up and like, what the fuck? And just had to skip back and go, what the holy shit, that's a practical like puppet effect. What the hell?
Yeah. Yeah, no, that was crazy.
They also had a shot of Takeuchi with eyes all over him, and they were real eyes. Like, holy shit.
That was super uncomfy.
There is a shot coming up later on, which I believe is going to be the end of the season, that I am terrified of what they do.
Oh, no.
But yes, overall, this was a really, really fun premiere. You had the Elusive Warriors breaking into Kamakura to get Tokiyuki Seabream because he was sad.
Yeah. They're such great friends.
Yeah, and then we got introduced to Takeuchi's brother Tadayoshi and his faction, who are
those
incredibly eclectic bunch. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't remember Iwamatsu being such a surfer bro.
I didn't remember that either. I did tune him out because of later stuff, I think.
Possibly, yes. I mean, we've also got fucking Imagawa, who has the horse mask, who is wild.
I love that guy. That guy's hilarious.
He's great.
The guy's insane.
To be fair, I quite like most of Tadayoshi's group. Like,
yeah, it's only a couple exceptions, and personally for me.
Mm-hmm. Like, Magajiro, I think, is a really interesting foil for Tokiyuki. Uesugi, we obviously get a lot more with later on, and is really interesting. Imagawa, as much as he's fucking weird with the horse mask, does actually end up having quite an interesting arc.
Also, isn't Magajiro voiced by your goat?
Magajiro is in fact voiced by Umurase, which I'm really happy about. I'd be happier if the sub wasn't quite poor, but you know, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna blame Aniplex for this. It's
a fair assumption.
I'm willing to bet it's their fault.
It's a fair assumption.
I will also say that this is apparently getting a dub, but we have no idea when.
Did they dub the first season?
They did, yes.
What?
They did, which is why when I went looking on Crunchyroll for it and I didn't see it, I was like, what the fuck? But apparently a dub has been announced. But apparently Crunchyroll aren't doing it, so again, I'm blaming Aniplex.
Okay, then.
Which, you know, is the reason I checked is because I basically went, if the standard of subtitling is going to be like this all season, I might just switch over to the dub, because I know the dub is really good. I haven't watched the season 1 fully dubbed, but I've watched a couple of episodes here and there, and it was really good. I mean, Abby Trott voices Tokiyuki. She's also the voice of Momo in Dandadan, for example.
Mm-hmm.
She's a very talented actress, but yes, no idea when that's going to turn up. So for now, it's the not great sub.
Alas.
But yeah, we also got again, I mean, we've already mentioned it a bit, the really interesting scene with Moriyoshi and Takeuchi. And the really interesting theory that Takeuchi is aiming to be the second reformer. The guy who lets the first reformer come in and take out, you know, the stagnant, corrupt regime, and then lets the first reformer fuck up and then comes in, and everyone's so glad that the first reformer is gone, they don't think about the second reformer. It's very interesting, because that's basically what the Bolsheviks did in Russia.
I mean, it's kind of the case with the second and third great unifiers as well.
Yeah.
Because Tokugawa really fucking cleaned up after his two predecessors.
Yeah, so, hey, A1 planning a revolution, be the second reformer. You might succeed. And then, yeah, we've got Sadamune still keeping his eye on Tokiyuki in the sewer shrine. To be fair, he was right to be wary of Tokiyuki. Can't say he was wrong for that.
Nope.
But yeah, it's yeah. good start to the season, and I'm looking forward to where it goes because it's going to cover some very, very interesting stuff.
Oh, absolutely. Did you watch the second? No, you didn't watch the second episode. You
I haven't watched the second episode yet. But I'm pretty sure I know what it's going to cover based on the end of the first episode, so or at least some of what it's going to cover.
Yeah, that's the good stuff.
But the stuff can't all be good because we need to move on to our next premiere, which is, of course, the Exiled Heavy Knight knows how to game the system.
Oh boy!
You son of a bitch, Gohans, you've done it again.
In a good way, right? In a good way, right?
So anime of the year, right?
At one point I got Exxon flashbacks.
Oh wow!
Oh no!
It was only, to be fair, it was one particular shot because it was very clear, like they could not be arsed doing their usual like overly detailed designs for character designs that are only going to show up for like 3 minutes in an episode. But that meant that their stupid fucking like overly detailed and overly composited backgrounds didn't match with their basic doing 2 seconds 2D character design. Add to that the camera angle was dog shit. It just made it look like the character wasn't a part of the scene.
Wow.
I mean, I posted it in our Discord, and I'll show it to you, Nmbr, so that you can get a look as well. But it just looked bad.
That's Gohan's for you.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah.
What? Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
What?
Yeah.
Oh god, that composition is all over. What?
Like I said, it's just really bad. It's really, really bad. I mean, look. Potentially, the shot was uncanny to emphasize the uncanniness that the kid was feeling. But that is 95% likely me trying to give Gohans too much credit.
Interesting possibility.
They then just had 2 minutes of random fighting.
Of course.
Like, no connection to the episode at all. It was just 2 minutes of random characters fighting stuff. No idea why.
Handshakers, is that you?
Then we cut to the protagonist as a like teenager, adult, whatever, grown up. And we're doing the whole your class and your whole future is guaranteed by the whims of some god thing again. And then the isekai comes in as well. As it turned out, the Heavy Knight class, though much maligned in world, is actually broken if you know how to use it. Ah, great!
I'm shocked.
And that's the class that the protag gets. Yay! Protag-kun's daddy dearest was not happy though, and immediately went to child abuse.
Of course.
And then Protag-kun's cousin came in. Thankfully, her vital areas were protected by armor. Her vital areas being her shins and her tits. Instead of those, stupid areas like her torso or neck. Why would anybody put armor there? And then she gets like the super special class that everybody in the world loves. Yeah. Her name is also Malice, which I'm like, you're trusting that?
Okay. Cradle flashbacks intensify.
Yeah. Daddy Dearest wasted no time in replacing Protag-kun with her. Protag-kun then is, exiled, as the title says, blah blah blah, it's so like just regular shit fantasy. The only thing that sets it apart is the terrible animation. Because there were multiple shots from beneath the floor.
I remember seeing that in the trailer.
When I say that, I mean beneath the floor, as in we are underneath the tiles and we can see the lines of the tiles.
I saw that clip.
Yeah, it's so dumb.
That's incredible. No, that is like, that's generational.
Peak cinema.
It's so dumb. At some point.
So this is
at some point.
So
at some point.
Sorry, I'll let you finish.
At some point, Protag is going to meet a Jester girl as well. We got multiple shots of her ass in that 2-minute fighting sequence.
Of course.
It's honestly kind of a shame because I actually kind of like her design, but she is not in a good show. Gohans, why? Why, Gohans, why?
Why not?
I mean, that's the hilarious thing. Obviously, it got attention, as every new Gohan show does. And people going, the animators were abused to make this, and the sad thing is, no, Gohan's like animator conditions are actually some of the on the better side for the industry. They're really just doing this for the love of the game.
Yep.
They're not being forced to do this. They just do it. They just want to do this for some incredible reason.
It's kind of hilarious, honestly.
I don't understand why anybody would choose to do animation in this way.
So is this like the so for this season, is this the one we're all gonna collectively agree as the best animation?
I'm gonna go with no.
In a season with 2 Side Saru shows and a Calamity show, I think I would lynch myself if I did that.
Sorry, they can't. They just can't beat goat hands. I'm sorry.
Okay, let's move on to something else, because yeah, this just, oh god.
Trainwreck City, baby.
Real big train wreck. Real big train wreck. I will also give this show credit for being the first Gohan show to actually make me feel sick, because most of the time I am actually able to watch him without feeling sick. But there was one like shot where they were flying through the, incredibly badly composited city that I'm just like, they're just going, actually, this is making me feel sick now. Oh god. I'm just gonna look down until that goes away.
Oof.
But yes, we should move on to our next premiere, which is The Forsaken Saintess and her foodie road trip in another world.
It's okay. Basically, it's a similar premise to some of the other like shoujo isekais of the main girl gets summoned along with another girl. The other girl is the actual saint or whatever. Main girl gets kicked out and left to her own devices. Turns out her abilities are pretty cracked as well. She has a magic RV with unlimited supplies and all that shit. So she's just like basically doing a road trip in the fantasy world, and she picks up a hot Oni dude and friends him and his party.
As you do.
Yep. Honestly, good for her. Like, seems like a chill, relaxed vibe. It's not too crazy or anything from what I saw in the premiere. I may or may not give it 3 episodes. I'd have to check what I put it at. But yeah, it's nothing too crazy. It's just okay. Yeah, it's not like it was like, it's not gonna be like revolutionary or anything like that. But yeah, I had a decent time with it.
All right. Fair enough. Let's move on to yet another sequel premiere with From Old Country Bumpkin to Master Swordsman Season 2.
This one just kind of hits the ground running a little bit. Actually, not too running. There's a little bit of setup before
A light jog?
stuff goes a bit. Hey, yeah, light jog. Let's go with light jog. So the protagonist is recruited to help teach a sword magic class because his disciple who is trying to teach the class is, as it turns out, kind of dog shit at teaching in general. Like, it's the classic gifted kid problem of, I know exactly what's going on, but I have a shit job explaining it.
Working on instinct, so they're just like, oh, just do this and this and this. That's not telling us how to actually do it.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, it's very funny. But yes, yeah, so that's basically the main focus. His adopted daughter is part of the sword magic class and one of only 6 students there at first. Before shit hits the fan in the 3rd episode, and as it turns out, when magic is negated for the entire camp, for a good chunk of the campus, having the ability to sword good is kind of essential to, you know, not dying when monsters attack.
That's why Harry carries a gun.
Yep. Trusty 45 revolver.
He's a fixin' to defend himself.
But yeah, this continues to be a fun time.
Good. Shame it's on Amazon.
Amazon has some really good stuff this season too.
But we should move on to our next premiere, which is From Overshadowed to Overpowered, second reincarnation of a talentless sage.
This one did not need to be a fucking isekai, yo.
I'm trying to remember if this is the one that I looked at and just went, this is every, like, bad fucking fantasy and isekai trope in one. No, it's not.
So the worst part is, like, there's a kernel of an interesting premise here. Like, the protagonist is basically this dude who got to the level of the top tier of mages with no inherent talent whatsoever, just hard work and everything. He has a bit of a complex about it, but he has, like, no inherent affinity to anything, and he still is one of the best mages alive and all that. But he dies full of regret, and then it turns out he was already isekai'd, and now he's going to get reincarnated again. To, you know, do it over, but he's a little stronger this time.
Who decided he couldn't die?
I don't know, like, I think it was, like, given, like, a skill or some shit that gives him 2 reincarnations or some bullshit. I don't fucking remember. This one was pretty boring.
How would you feel if you were the guy who had the skill that only gave you 1 reincarnation and you saw that?
That'd be pretty bullshit, not gonna lie. Yeah, this one was like, there was some stuff that could have been interesting about it, but yeah, it's just nah, fam. This ain't it, Chief.
Yeah.
Drop Reno. But speaking of stuff that I imagine has been dropped.
Let's move on to The Frontier Lord Begins with 0 subjects.
Alright, Bill.
So, just to give you the window dressing early on, this is one of 2 shows in AniFem's Anime Was a Mistake category for this season.
Which is the worst category.
I personally view it a little less harshly than that, but it's still not good because, yeah, basically, the protagonist, Diaz, is this like consummate soldier who overperformed in the recent war, and he gets given this empty stretch of land as a reward, but also kind of as a punishment for being a common soldier who, you know, performed well.
An upstart, as it were.
Yeah, basically. As it turns out, this empty stretch of grassland isn't empty. It is, in fact, inhabited by the Onikin tribe, who are a dark-skinned race of people who had been at war with the kingdom and, you know, were losing that war and basically went, okay, then we're just going to go invisible and make it so that they can't see us and still live on our land. So Diaz goes, okay, well, you're living on my land now, so you're my subjects, right? They are unsurprisingly not happy about this, but he does, to be fair to him, go, okay, well, you know, you live in your land and I'll live in mine then, I guess. You know, and, you know, we can sort of coexist on this plot of land. The other thing is that Diaz is first found by an Onikin called Alna, who is very angry and very hostile towards Diaz, until he shows himself to be manly, which in this context is basically useful. At that point, she stops having a character and becomes a generic anime girl who is interested in marrying Diaz.
Of course.
Diaz, if I had a nickel.
Diaz goes to hunt a magical beast to get more money to start his, you know, fiefdom. Comes across an earth dragon that is apparently super dangerous from the way Alna was saying, but it basically did nothing. Diaz, it eventually did something after Diaz had spent like 10 hours wailing on its shell, because it's basically just a fucking turtle. And it attacks Alna. Diaz manages to defeat it before its attack can reach her, and then she proposes. And then the very first fucking shot of the ED is Diaz, Alna, and clearly their kids.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
How old is she?
I don't know. That would be my answer. I don't know. I don't think I want to know.
She does not look like an adult, and he very much does.
Oh, he is at least 30s, I think.
Yikes.
If I had to take a guess, I would say he was at least 30s, and she is being charitable.
Oh no.
18
oh,
to 20.
No. I just checked her age.
Oh no, what is it? You gotta tell me now. You gotta tell me now. Now that you've done it.
15.
Okay, wonderful.
Oh, no.
Wonderful. Does his age get given?
Let's see. DS, right?
Yep, DS.
Yeah, 35.
35! 20-year age gap!
What the fuck?
Oh, great! Great!
Look.
Wonderful!
Look, I may have some problems with the... Look, we actually had something 2 shows ago where it's like, okay, the dude's on the older side, and he has a bunch of women who are interested in him. They're all adults, still.
Yeah, no, I was giving it slack for the, you know, colonialist aspect of it. No, it's earned its anime. It was a mistake. It's absolutely earned it.
Holy yikes.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
FBI,
that's
open
bad.
up.
That's bad. Fuck off. No, that's awful.
Jesus.
Why would
I wish
you
I
do
could look
that?
that up.
What
literally-
changes? What changes between her being 15 and her being 20?
Fucking nothing. Except for clearly the writer's very specific fetish, I guess.
Yeah. So yeah, no, I'm not watching any more of this. Fuck this show.
Understandable. Good God, what the hell?
All right.
Let's move on to something good, please.
Yeah, let's move on to our next premiere, which is Ghost in the Shell.
This show is gorgeous and awesome and hilarious.
I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna assume when this first came out, 2029 was a lot further in the future.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
late 80s. This came out in the late 80s, early 90s, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, this is one of those cases where it's like, oh, so that's why a lot of people use 20XX now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because it was just very funny seeing that in the summary going, I feel like this isn't 3 years in the future.
Imagine how the writers of Blade Runner felt.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very interesting seeing this and how different it is from previous adaptations, because Motoko is very different
Yeah, no.
compared to previous adaptations.
Yeah, the other adaptations always took a lot of liberties with her. She's a lot less goofy. In general, everyone is less goofy, but still sometimes goofy. But this is a lot more faithful, and yeah, she's very goofy.
I love her gremlin energy, it's great.
Oh yeah, no, it's fantastic.
What, are you saying Scarlett Johansson can't fucking play Goofy?
Gosh.
Beat me to it, number.
Okay, on the serious side, I did watch this, and I'm gonna be honest. Speaking of somebody who's never watched any Ghost in the Shell stuff, I was fucking lost.
It hurls a lot at you very quickly, and it is not helped by being on Amazon where they don't translate everything on they don't translate everything properly. So that
didn't help either. I actually switched for the last, I think, something like 8 or 9 minutes to the sub because I just felt like the dub was not helping.
The dub was good.
The dub's
great.
It just wasn't.
I like the dub.
I just felt like I was losing even more because Amazon doesn't do dub titles.
Yeah, which is annoying.
Yeah, but yeah, I was so fucking lost. I did not know what the hell was going on.
They kind of just drop you into the middle of everything and just like some of the stuff does get explained as it goes on, but not everything in the slightest.
Yeah, it's like that in the manga too, but it's a lot more digestible because it's written on the page, so you
can go at your own pace there.
So
but yeah, it is.
I'm just gonna say now I'm probably not gonna watch any more of this because
I recommend giving it another episode or two because it does chill out a lot more.
Yeah.
Okay.
The premiere is a lot faster paced than the second and third episodes.
Okay.
Yeah,
there is a lot of stuff in those episodes, but they are at a better pace for sure.
Yeah.
Besides, if you skip out on watching more of it, you'll miss this very fun scene in episode 2.
My God.
I know about that scene, and that scene is part of what was making me want to go. Maybe I should give it a little bit more time. With just how lost I was like, I don't know. Like, I'm so confused right now. Like, I could get the sort of relationship between Motoko and her band of mercenaries. But like anything world building related, I was just fucking lost.
Yeah, it does hurl a lot at you, but it slows down a bit and makes things a bit more digestible later.
Explain some of the concepts.
So your ghost, right? Your ghost is your ghost.
Because there was a lot of that, like being okay. This is clearly important, but I don't know what it means. I know we like sort of meme on stuff that has the little like text info boxes, but I could have really used some of them.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they're really small text and they don't get translated in the dub, so.
They do, but the issue is there's so much of it that Amazon basically has to flash through it incredibly quickly. To do it the way that they
happened,
do
I
it.
think that happened, I think, in episode 3, where there are sections that are largely dedicated to world building, and Amazon does have to flash through the text real quick. So
it's a lot, but
yeah. It is,
at
but
least by episode 3, you kind of have a grasp on things to a degree.
Yeah, the one thing about Gits is that like it tends to over-explain a little bit. It's a lot simpler than like it lets on.
Okay.
There's technical bibble babble to it, but like what it actually is like it's pretty easy to grasp. So
Yeah.
I mean, at this stage, I just take understanding what the state of the world is right now. 'Cause even that, I was sort of lost. I mean, there was that Russian-sounding dude who said his country was a pacifist nation, which I didn't believe, and then he just got assassinated by Motoko.
Yes. Amazing. No notes.
I mean, I'll say that the one of his bodyguards basically, like, turning his cybernetic eyepiece around the corner to peek and then shoot was really cool.
Oh, yeah.
They do some crazy shit with cybernetics in this series.
That fucking redhead lass just died and they didn't seem that bothered about it.
She's a gynoid, specifically. She's a robot.
Okay.
Yeah, not an organic. Don't worry about it. She's replaceable. She's expendable.
She's basically like one of off a product line, I think it was. I don't remember the details.
Yeah. She's basically an android, so don't worry about it.
But yeah, like it looks incredible.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I just felt so lost.
Yeah, that is very fair. It's easier for people who have actually experienced Gits in some other way, either through the movie or the manga or, or SAC.
Might it be worth like trying to find like just a volume 1 of the manga and give it a quick read?
No, go right ahead. Go right ahead. This adaptation is very 1-1.
Okay.
So it's like pick your poison, but like obviously the anime has a lot of its own perks. So
I mean, just to give me a little bit of a more controllable flow of world building.
Understandable.
An introduction compared to the premiere that went at 1,000,000 miles an hour on a streaming service that can barely handle 20.
Yeah. By all means, I haven't read it through proper myself. I have it literally on the shelf behind me. But my partner's a diehard Gits fan, and he loves it. Well, he loves the first and second parts. Gits 2.0 is very divisive, I'll say, but if that ever gets adapted, we'll get into that. But
like I said,
point being, it's 1-1, so you can. It for just being able to ease yourself into the world a bit better. Yeah, it's good for that.
I mean, look, as I said, I'm only at best I'm gonna read like maybe a volume or 2. But just to give, again, as I said, just to give myself a little bit more of a controlled introduction than this.
Well, I will say volume or 2. Gits 1.0 is just a volume. So
okay.
Yeah, this is going to be a quote unquote complete adaptation because the first part of Gits is just 1 volume, and this is going to be like 10 episodes. There is Gits 1.5 and Gits 2.0, but those are also not very long.
I'll just read what I can, and I'll read up until the point where I feel a little bit more secure in the world.
Yeah, by all means, yeah.
Because I really do want to go back to the dub. They've got Sungwon Cho.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, he's great.
They have Bill Butts playing Bato. He's great.
Susie Young is Motoko. Nick Apostolides is Togusa, who slapped a kid on the ass for some reason.
Yeah. Togus is voiced by Leon Kennedy, so yeah.
Amazing.
The
Lizzie Freeman as Fuchikoma is great.
The vaguely Russian-sounding dude was voiced by Jason Monoka.
Amazing.
I mean, that's the thing. Like, they, at the end, they just showed two members of the mercenary group who hadn't been a thing until then.
Yeah,
just like, where were you guys?
A mile of fucking minutes. So.
Where were you guys while Ishikawa was getting violated and Togusa was knocking himself out like a dumbass?
My thing.
I guess, yeah. But yes, no, I like a very good show. But you know, if you are new to the Ghost in the Shell, maybe give it a little bit of a, you know, watch the movie, read the volume of manga, just give yourself a little bit of a starter to the franchise before you jump in.
Yeah, I would say that. Yeah, if it's a bit much for you right off the go, it's a good way of going into it.
Yeah.
But speaking of fast adaptations,
let's move on to our next premiere, which is Goodbye, Lara.
I mean, it basically does speedrun the Christian Andersen Little Mermaid in the first episode.
It really does.
Pretty much.
It also, like, gives props to Hans Christian Andersen at the end, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't remember in the original tale the Little Mermaid being reincarnated and punched by a lesbian.
No, in the original, she just eventually will get a soul because Hans Christian Andersen was pretty damn Christian, as it turns out.
Shocker. Yeah, no, I thought this was really really enjoyable. You know, I thought it was an interesting sort of, I guess, more mature take on, you know, the story we know from Disney.
Yeah.
Where's Sebastian?
Sebastian got eaten when Lara was born, okay?
That was so funny. That is so funny.
I was genuinely, like, shocked, and I don't know why I was so shocked that Lara just bit the head off that fish instantly.
Yeah.
It's like, oh! Again, maybe it's because I'm used to the Disney version where, like, they're all, you know, all the marine life is living in harmony, and then fucking Lara just comes in, just goes nom on the fucking fish, just murders that fish instantly. There ain't no flounder in this story, folks.
Nope. Also, as alluded to earlier, this one is basically more or less confirmed to be Yuri.
I mean, yeah, look, this is a romance, and, you know, the other main part of the cast is a girl, so... Yeah,
so I remember when this was announced ages ago, and I saw the concept trailer, and I'm like, oh, this could potentially be gay, but it's probably not. I've been burned too many times by original anime that didn't commit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then, well, to not give any spoilers, well, the interview came, and then episode 3 happened, and then, well... And then I realized that the title is Goodbye, Lara, which you could abbreviate as GL, which is just...
oh, God, I didn't think about that.
This shit gay.
But, yes, guys, we're finally beating that fucking dog at chess. We're finally winning a game.
Yeah. Also, the English dub is really good. It's got Brianna Knickerbocker and Anaris Quinones as the two leads. plus a pretty damn good supporting cast.
Tiana Camacho is Grace.
Grace is a really fun character, honestly.
Fun and interesting, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, she... Very masterful manipulation to get Lara to go... to, you know, turn into a human and go above ground. Yeah, I mean, look, I would say 75% of this episode was just sort of the story of the Little Mermaid, so there's not too much we can really cover there.
Yeah.
The show looks gorgeous.
It does look very good, yeah.
It's very pretty. It's Kinema Citrus, so, you know.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, I'm very much looking forward to this. It's also I would say sort of feels more old school art style.
Oh yeah, I'm getting very 90s art style vibes with this one for sure.
Well, I would not be surprised to see this art style for like a 90s adaptation of The Rose of Versailles.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah, speaking of somebody who's only watched the first episode, I'm looking forward to getting to the gay scene at episode 3 at least.
Yeah.
Oh, you're in for a treat, dude.
Yeah.
Sure I am.
That italicized O.
But we should move on to our next premiere, which is Grow Up Show Sunflower Circus. This one, the dog might win.
Yeah, I feel like this one isn't going to go any further than just subtext.
Than a little bit of subtext, yeah.
Damn it.
I mean, look, there was a shot. Yeah, like I actually said it in my notes. The original anime, Is It Yuri or Is It Bait, is back again this season. Because there was a shot where Mizuka and Oka were staring at each other. And personally, I'd say there was no heterosexual explanation for that stare. But, you know, that's me. I mean, overall, I thought this was, you know, pretty fun. It's cute girls doing circus things.
Yeah.
Like, it's not, you know, it's not a huge amount of depth yet past that. There's a bit of strife in that Mizuka's dad is a fucking deadbeat asshole.
The jokes around that were pretty funny, to be fair.
I mean, I did die laughing at that first one when she said, "The cheeriest, cutest, I'd rather die."
Yep.
Like,
also, she repeatedly calls it, was it a prozoan or some shit?
It might be prozoan in the
Paramecium.
Paramecium. Okay, it is Paramecium in the sub as well, because I did watch this dubbed. The dub is okay. It's not actually one of the better dubs I've heard, to be honest. It's okay.
There are a lot of good dubs this season, to be fair.
There are. Like, the standard of dubbing is a lot higher than it was even a decade ago. But, like, I would not say this is one of the stellar ones. Like, it's fine, but I might actually switch over to the sub, if I'm honest.
I've been watching it subbed, I'm pretty sure.
No, I haven't fully decided yet. But yeah, it's basically, the basic premise is that Mizuka, because of her shitheel of a dad, doesn't want to join a circus. Her dad sends her to a circus. She is initially told she'll be paid if she, you know, gives feedback on the circus. She tears them to shit. Basically tells them they're garbage. Slightly nicer, but still. And then one of the performers basically goes, "Oh, if you're so good, but why don't you do better?" And then she does. And then she's told by the ringleader, Maria, so your dad borrowed 40,000 yen from me, and you're the guarantor. So you're
also
joining the
40,000
circus.
yen.
Yeah, this is
supposedly set in the 50s.
Yeah, this is 1950s Japan. So that 40,000 yen is a big amount.
I don't know how it converts precisely, but I think that's somewhere like the ballpark of like $500,000 or something, like at least a few $100,000. I feel.
Let me see if there is an inflation calculator for the yen.
There should be.
It only goes to 1956, so
that should work for our purposes.
40,000 yen is about 230,000 yen now.
Yeah, goddamn. So 250,000 yen, basically.
Mm-hmm. That was a big inflation spike in 1974.
Oof.
But yeah, no, this has definitely earned 3 episodes for me. And it's who's the studio again? It's A1 Pictures. So, it looks pretty fucking good so far. But
we have a lot of really good looking shows this season.
We do. And the director did some stuff for Kaguya, did some stuff for Persona 5, the animation, Kuroko no Basket. Yeah, decent enough. So let's have a look at the script writer, because that's something that actually matters more for original anime. Okay. Has written light novels for a series called Aryan Rod Saga Replay?
I don't think I've ever heard of that.
No, neither have I. Also did the script for a show called Ragnar Strike Angels. And did the script writing for the first season of Skeleton Knight in Another World.
Not terrible.
So, I guess we'll see. Is the answer to that. But we should probably move on to our next premiere, which is Hanaori-san Still Wants to Fight in the Next Life.
So this is a really mixed bag one, I want to say. Like, some of the jokes were legitimately very funny, but it's like a pretty disjointed show overall. Not to mention the whole thing is premised on, even if they are reincarnated individuals from another world, like, it's still a teacher-student relationship, which is kind of dicey if it's, not being handled well, and this just seems to be like, yeah, it's wonky.
Why don't you instead have a relationship between a 35-year-old colonizer and a 15-year-old indigenous person?
Yeah, this one isn't nearly that bad, but it's still not great. Not helped by the fact that one of the other teachers, like, completely on board with the relationship, too. It's like, lady, I'm gonna need you to back off, like, 50 yards, please.
Was her name Kawakami?
No. Yeah. This one does look good, and it's kind of vibrant, but I'm not going to be sticking with it just because the jokes are very hit or miss. I just am not on board with the premise.
That's fair.
Also, you made a joke about Kawakami. The main dude is named Narukami, so...
Oh, so we're talking
That's
about
crazy.
Persona 4 instead of 5.
Yeah.
Sure, let's go with that. Yeah, no, I'm not going to continue this one.
Alright, let's move on then to our next premiere, which is... Heroine? Saint? No, I'm an all-works maid.
Okay.
This was yours, right, Nmbr? Yeah.
Yeah, this one's mine. And it's all right. I didn't dislike it. I mean, just young girl, dreams of being a maid. Her mom dies. For some reason, she has god tier magic powers that could potentially allow her to conquer the world. But she decides
let me just check something. Is the for some reason for the mum dying or for the bullshit magical powers?
It's the bullshit magical powers.
Okay.
The mom was just like sick or whatever.
I just wanted to make sure whether the the magical powers were more reason than the mother dying, which would honestly kind of amuse me.
Yeah. So the kind of weird fucked up thing. So like it's just her and her mom, but like her dad is out there somewhere.
Right.
And apparently he's I forget what he is, but he's a big shot. He kind of just does his own thing. Before she dies, the mom like gives her a choice of like either following her dreams of being a maid or going and moving in with her father. And she decides to pursue the maid dream and even goes as far as dyeing her hair and changing her name to hide from her father, even though it seems like her father, despite everything, seems like an all right guy. He's actively looking for her and doesn't know what's going on. He didn't even know that the mom died. So it's like, you should at least know what's going on, you know? Like, I don't know.
He sounds like a not great dad, but not a shitty dad, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, we don't know the whole circumstances, so it's like...
No, it's not explained in the premiere.
Yeah, so we don't know for sure, like, what the deal is exactly. But, like, it seems to be implied that, like, he gives a shit and is actually looking for her. So, yeah. But, no, she hides. It just decides to pursue her dream as being a maid. She gets hired by this poor ass family that can't afford more than one maid, so she's expected to basically do everything. But because she has god tier magic powers and wants to be the best maid ever, she's fine with that. And then at the very end of the episode, it's revealed that she was reincarnated into this world.
Right.
It's a goddamn isekai out of freaking nowhere. And
she's the chosen one.
Yeah, or whatever. And we get her tragic backstory from her other life, where as a kid, she wanted to be a maid. And so she studied hard and got into university. Her parents supported her and everything. She got on a plane to the UK to be a maid. And then the plane crashed and she died. And she was reincarnated into this world. And then she got her memories back and decided she wanted to be a maid again. So, yeah, there's, for quite literally no reason, this is an isekai. And this is otherwise is an alright show that was decent. I was even willing to give it more episodes, and then this bullshit happens, and I'm like, never mind, I'm good. That it kind of pissed me off because there's no reason. There's just no reason. Why would you do that? If you can wait until the end of the episode to explain that you are an isekai, then you don't need to be an isekai. Exactly.
I mean, if I had to guess, maybe she's hiding from the dad because she knows he's gonna make her, maybe aim a little higher in life than being a maid.
Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. It's just a little. It just feels a little messed up that you're going out of your way to hide from your father, who likely wants to, at the very least, know that you are okay. That's all.
Know that you're alive, if nothing else.
Yeah, exactly. Because he doesn't know. So, yeah. I was willing to give this show another episode or two until the whole isekai thing happened. I'm like, nah, never mind, I'm good. That made me irrationally upset, because it's like there's no reason to do that. It's like it's stupid. It's stupid. So I'm good.
What about you, Jack? Are you giving this more episodes?
I might give it 3 episodes, depending. It's near the bottom of what I'm considering keeping, so yeah. The isekai twist is kind of pointless. It doesn't really add to, really contribute much, in my opinion.
At most, it could potentially explain why she has the bullshit magic powers, but yeah. I don't know.
I mean, it might also explain why she doesn't give a shit about the dad, because she has no actual, connection to him.
Maybe, I don't know. I mean,
it'd still be a really dick move.
Yeah, potentially, but again, we don't know the whole story there, so it's whatever.
Maybe he's an abusive dickhead. We don't know yet, and we probably never.
Yeah, we
will.
don't know. Or maybe he's like the best person ever and wants to support his daughter in whatever she wants to do. That's the thing. It's like that's a distinct possibility, but we just don't know. So.
Anyway, we should probably move on to our next premiere, which is I Became a Legend After My 10-year-long Last Stand.
This one was actually fairly interesting by, the standards of a lot of fantasy anime. No isekai elements and no kicked out of the party elements, which already sets it apart, unfortunately.
They can make fantasy anime like that?
I know, crazy, right?
I don't believe it.
So the protagonist and his 2 companions, the hero and the tank of the hero party, they basically fight the big bad demon lord and his armies. And what looks like they're about to get overwhelmed, the protagonist, who is the mage of the group, basically seals himself off and tells the other 2 to go home to their families, because he doesn't have a family to go back to and figures he might as well make his big last stand for humanity and all that. And he winds up actually winning after a very long and protracted battle that involves stuff like him puppeteering his own body with magic so that he can still fight even while he's exhausted.
Honestly, that is pretty cool.
Yeah. And his final struggle with the Demon King, who, somehow came back. It's yada yada, so it's no big deal.
Somehow Palpatine returned.
Yeah. He beats the Demon King mostly by draining his life force away, basically, with magic.
Yeah.
Which inadvertently resulted in him getting Fountain of Youth down like 10 years.
Okay.
From how he looked prior to his last stand, actually.
Mm-hmm.
So he looks like a teenager now. Yeah, and then he comes back and finds out that, he's basically being treated like a martyr, a hero who died in the line of duty and all that. And no one knows he survived, but he meets up with his 2 old buddies, and they're really happy to see him, which is nice. And yeah, he decides, fuck it, I'm going to become an adventurer for shits and giggles. And he makes a very subtle name change to himself. He changes a single letter in his name. He's not the legendary hero, he's some other dude with a very similar sounding name. Yeah, it's silly, but I honestly kind of like this one. It's
honestly, I can appreciate the laziness of just going, I can't be asked trying to learn a new name, so I'm just gonna... It's not even just the changing of one letter, it's the changing of one letter that just includes an extra, swoop when he writes it.
Yeah, basically.
So from U to O, like,
Yep.
he's basically just going L U. Oh, I've got to do a full circle. That's fine. CK. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Yep. Yeah. It doesn't take itself too seriously, which I appreciate.
That's good. That's good.
It's a decent show. I'm gonna give it a few episodes, see how it plays out. If it's gonna like fall into like generic bullshit tropes, or if it's gonna be continue to be a little bit more on the original side, as fantasy anime go.
All right, cool.
But yeah, it's pretty neat. We should probably move on to our next show.
Yep. Up next, our next premiere is I Want to Love You Till Your Dying Day, aka Yuri 86.
It was good. It was really good.
Yeah, no, I quite enjoyed this. I thought it was really interesting. Again, this is an interesting show in that there's quite a bit of sort of, well, what I consider quite casual queerness.
Yeah.
Yes, the quote-unquote mana transfer bits.
I mean, yeah, restoration magic, whatever makes you feel better about peeping, Sheena, sure. But the other one that I took notice of is the relationship between Seiran and Ari.
Yeah.
That is very clearly a romantic relationship.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. It's very clearly.
Dear God, for both of their sakes, I hope it's a romantic relationship, and there isn't just one pining and one oblivious girl.
If I recall from one of the trailers of this, it's very explicit that, yeah, no, those two are very intimate.
Good. Okay.
Good for them.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely good for them. Meanwhile, Sheena and Mimi have had their first kiss within, like, a day.
Wild.
So why the child soldiers?
I don't know.
Why are they just fighting? Why are they fighting these old dudes? I don't get it.
I'm not sure why there is a government-approved child soldier farm.
It's very weird.
It's very weird, but also this kind of thing is one of those settings that's like, we're probably going to get a deeper explanation on it at some point.
I agree. I just wish. I agree. It's just like we're at episode 3 now, and not to get into the nitty gritty, but like we still don't have much of an explanation there, and I'd like a little bit more to chew on there. You know, we still know very little of this world.
If I had to take a guess, Sheena's just going to need to get her bearings around Mimi. And then, considering she was already sort of starting to question the child soldier farm before Mimi showed up, once she's got everything solid, she'll start questioning it again, and we'll start getting into it.
Potentially. I could see that.
I hope so. Like I said, there definitely did seem to be some questioning on Sheena's part before, Mimi covered in blood showed up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Unsurprisingly, that was a bit of a distraction for her.
Oh, absolutely.
Can't imagine why.
I'm also kind of interested why Mimi is calling Fran old man. Because I'm gonna take a swing in the dark and say her pair of breasts seems to indicate she's a woman.
Maybe it's just the way she talks.
Maybe
Mimi's just dumb. I don't know.
I mean, that's a that's a distinct possibility.
It's like Mimi doesn't exactly act very mature, so no. I don't know.
there is a non-zero chance she's just a dumbass. But, I don't know. I feel like there's something more there.
Very, very possibly, yes.
Yeah.
But we probably won't learn more until much later down the line in that regard.
Yeah.
I will say, is Mimi actually 14?
We do not get her actual age.
Yeah.
She looks younger than everyone else, but also, I can't really say any details on it because it spoils episode 3.
Right.
Yeah, there is a thing in episode 3 that kind of explains why she
A
looks...
little bit about her deal,
Yeah.
and also throws a lot about her into question.
But yeah,
Okay.
physically, but yeah, it's implied that she is physically 10 years old.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
Chronologically, bit dicier.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that also could explain that. Yeah, it's
okay.
It's messy.
I'm intrigued. I have ideas, but we'll obviously find out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, no. I mean, this was really interesting. This is a really interesting premiere. And I'm
Absolutely.
looking forward to more of it.
Same here.
But moving on to our next premiere, which is the Insipid Prince's Furtive Grab for the Throne.
Oh my god, this is so forgettable.
Yeah, I did not have particularly high expectations of it when I saw the PV, so I'm not surprised to hear you say that.
Also, I have never in my life ever heard the word insipid.
Insipid.
And they use that whatever. They use that word like 7 times in the premiere, and I'm like, okay, sure, whatever. I don't think an actual human has ever used that word in a sentence, but all right.
I mean,
sure.
It is a word.
I know it is. I've just never heard it before.
Let's see. Lacking qualities that interest, stimulate, or challenge. Kind of sounds like this anime.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay. So there's the two princes. The insipid one. I forgot. Okay, Arnold. Apparently, I do not remember his name being Arnold.
Arnold is quite an insipid name.
Yeah. Don't you start doing it now. So Arnold is kind of the one no one really gives a shit about. But he's apparently secretly this SS ranked Adventurers Guild member who basically is this huge big shot because he uses the family's secret forbidden magic that no one's supposed to use, because it supposedly drives you insane or something. And
does he have some dumb bullshit that prevents him from going insane?
I don't know. It's never explained, at least not yet. I forget what alias he goes as, because he goes as... Give me a second. Because he wears some dumb... some dumb shadow outfit that to hide his identity. Silver, yes. His secret identity is Silver, which is weird because his fit isn't exactly silver. Yeah, and he has this dumb mask that seems like sounds like he's trying to rip off Zero's mask from Code Geass. But yeah, it's
what an insipid alias.
Okay, all right.
That's the last one. Scout's honor. I won't say it anymore.
I'll allow you one more. So just sneak that in whenever you feel like it. But yeah, apparently it's they're trying to push his brother onto the throne, and there's some shit that they're trying to manipulate other families to make that happen or whatever. It's and then someone finds out Arnold's identity is Silver, and that's where the episode ends. It's not very interesting, but yeah, not a whole lot to really say about it. It was pretty forgettable.
Yeah, I mean, look, it sounds like the name is accurate, if I'm brutally honest.
Also, Furtive. I've never heard that word used either.
Furtive is not that's a word that is often used for more whatchamacallit, spicy, intimate, I want to say. I don't know.
Furtive,
Done in a quiet and secretive way to avoid being noticed.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yes, furtive glances, for example.
Okay, yeah, because Arnold is very secretive and does shit behind the scenes, you know.
So personally, I think that's quite a insipid word.
Yeah, yeah. All right, that was your last one. You can't use that word anymore.
No. I saw my shot and I took it.
Yeah,
I'm happy with that.
This anime's not very.
Last...
yeah. This anime's not very good. Let's move on.
It also means I don't have to be really mean to this next anime because I was going to use it in my transition. But no, our next premiere is Iron Wok Jan. So
why is he licking the knife?
That sounds.
I
that sounds like not. That doesn't sound very sanitary.
I don't know. I don't know.
That's how you get kicked out of the kitchen, my friend.
Yeah.
So for just right off the bat, I did get distracted from the words of the opening narration by realizing the narrator is Kenjiro Suda. I just want to get that one out of the way.
Let's go. All right.
But overall, this is an adaptation of a 1995 cooking manga.
Ooh, okay.
That has apparently finally gotten adapted, and spent like 2 minutes at the end, like celebrating as such.
30 years before it got adapted. That's crazy.
Yeah. That
There's
said,
another one of those on this list too.
There's technically 3 of them, considering Ghost in the Shell.
Yeah.
Well, Ghost in the Shell has been adapted multiple times.
Yeah,
before.
but
but not very faithfully.
It's still a 1995 manga, or a 90s manga. Anyway, yeah, I can't say I was particularly gripped by this anime, this premiere. Basically, we are chucked into the Gobancho Chinese restaurant, which is apparently like the premier Chinese restaurant in Japan, where you've got the owner who started it, and then his granddaughter, who's basically the heiress and is like practicing every role to. She's 16 and practicing every role to, learn it to eventually take over. And then Akiyama-Jan strolls in, orders food after closing, calls it shit, and makes a better version of the dish and gets hired. I
don't think that works nowadays.
No. You can tell it's 1995 because he just walked in and handed in his resume and got hired. If it was actually made nowadays, he'd submit his resume on Indeed and get ghosted for 9 months. As it turns out, he's the grandson of the owner's rival, and so yeah, he basically just gets hired. And then he challenges the granddaughter to a cooking contest and wins, because they've got different philosophies in cooking, where he's like, oh no, cooking is about winning, and she's like, no, it's about making good food. Food Wars has ruined me. Food Wars is now, like, the standard I judge every cooking series on, and nothing measures up.
To be fair, this is probably, like... This has the DNA of Food Wars in it, probably.
It probably does, but, like... That doesn't mean I have to be gripped by it, and I'm not.
No, that's fair. I'm just saying, like, this is basically Food Wars' spiritual grandparents.
The other thing is that it warns about being a product of its time, I think, at the end of the episode. I didn't see anything particularly objectionable beyond Jan just being a dick. He's just a edgy dick. I don't know why I'm supposed to like him as the protag.
Because he's cool and he's got attitude.
I feel like the 90s must have been very sad if that was the standard of protagonist.
Bill, you have no fucking idea.
No, I don't. I was born near the end of that decade, thankfully. But yeah, I suspect there is going to be some misogyny. That would be my guess.
I would be shocked if there wasn't.
Because I can't think what else it would be. Because 90s is not old enough to allow, like, racism. Unless it's the 1890s. So, like... And... I mean, there may be some, you know, queerphobic bigotry, I guess. Maybe that's it? I don't know. I don't know what they're warning about, and I don't particularly want to find out.
So you will be continuing this. You will just have your a blindfold on. Gotcha.
No, I'm just gonna keep reading Food Wars. Yeah, say what you will about Food Wars, it was a good series. You know, Blue sucked, yeah, but the rest of it is honestly fine.
You skipped Blue, didn't you?
Yeah, I've never read Blue. Beyond,
Lucky
like, I
motherfucker.
think I read, like, maybe the first 2 or 3 chapters, then realized where it was and went, okay, I'm gonna finish here. Because why the fuck would I? I know what it's about. I know it's bad. So yeah, I just skipped to, like, the epilogue chapters that are actually decent because they finally fucking talk about Soma's mum. After 300 chapters, they finally talk about his mum. Anyway.
Which is crazy.
Yeah. We should move on to something that is actually good because up next we have
Oh boy.
Yadagar, the Witch in Mongolia.
This series is fucking fantastic.
So I'm glad I intentionally saved this one for last on my my watch list, and
Good
I'm glad I
fucking
did.
call.
Although it did leave me emotionally traumatized.
Yeah!
So, you know.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I cried by the end of episode 2. That was damn.
The Mongols are not a kind people.
See, I knew that going in, but damn.
So, on the history front, I can confirm we are in 1221.
Yep.
Because that is the year that Tului Khan sacked Tus and Nishapur.
They do actually give the years in later episodes as well.
Yeah.
Okay,
they
fair
did,
enough.
they did.
Well,
Sorry.
I enjoyed
sorry to,
doing the
you know.
research. Okay.
Yeah, no,
That's fair.
no, as you should. But you know, just
yeah. I mean,
yeah.
because it was. I found out about it in episode 1 because they obviously mentioned the name Tus, and so I was like, okay, let's see Tus, let's see where it is. Okay, ancient city in Khorasan, encompasses parts of Iran, Afghanistan, Turkmenistan, Uzbekistan, Tajikistan, Kyrgyzstan, and Kazakhstan.
Lots of stands in there.
Yeah, and then I read the history and was like, oh, I'm seeing names from the cast list and they do not do good things in this city. They do some bad stuff in this city.
Yeah, the Mongol Empire was not a kind empire by any stretch.
No, and then I in episode 2 I looked up what happened in Nishapur and the siege of Nishapur in 1221, and 1.7 million civilian casualties.
oh, that's more than a few.
That is more than a few.
Funny enough, the Mongol horde actually had a habit of doing a lot worse to siege cities than ones that surrendered.
I mean, the other thing that, you know, led this, as was mentioned in the episode, the first casualty of the... well, they're saying first, I'm not 100% sure if that's actually true or not, but certainly one of the casualties of the siege was Genghis Khan's son-in-law, and yeah, he didn't take that well. He didn't take it well.
Nope.
So yeah, estimated up to 1,747,000 civilians killed.
Which is crazy numbers for a broken siege back in those days.
Admittedly, that was medieval sources. Their modern scholars say it's maybe more like 100 to 200,000, but that's still a lot of fucking deaths of civilians.
Genghis Khan really was the war crimes Georg of the medieval period.
He really was, and his sons weren't much better. Because in episode 2 alone, I really don't know how to pronounce it. Tolui, I believe.
Tolui.
Kills Fatima, and then we see the effect of the end result of the siege and massacre of Nishapur, and the destruction of Tus.
Yep, it's not pretty.
It's really not pretty.
Yeah.
Though he is apparently he is apparently a scholar because he was searching for the for Euclid's elements. Good for him, I guess.
I believe. I don't know if he mentions it in episode 2 or episode 3, but he states the reason why he was looking for that book.
I believe it was episode 3 because episode 2 ends with the Mongols translator asking Sitara if she wanted the book back.
Okay, yeah. So I won't say why he grabbed it then.
Yeah.
Was it to just look smart?
No. There is a deeper reason than that.
Okay, fair enough. I will wait to watch the episode then.
In terms of positive stuff, it does a really good job of capturing the historical period and just the overall vibe of that time and place. Like, it looks very authentic, for lack of a better word, really.
Yeah.
Like, it's very well researched from what I've heard.
Yes. Let me just get my bookmarks up because I've been bookmarking a lot of stuff about it. Where is it? Gotta scroll through the Avatar fighting game stuff. So the dubs, I assume the sub did this as well, but the dub had the actors speaking in Mongolian, which is fucking wild.
Yes, the subs also do that.
Yeah.
It's wild that we can get Mongolian spoken in a fucking anime, but when it comes to, like, anime set in, like, England, we just have them speak Japanese.
So they do an interesting thing with it, where, do you mind a slight spoiler on the language front?
Go for it.
So as Tara gets more fluent in Mongolian, it starts being just voiced as Japanese to showcase her increased fluency in the language.
Okay, that's fair. That's what I would expect. I would not have expected them to do fucking full Mongolian, especially considering the setting seems to be shifting to, Mongols and Mongolia. I would have been surprised if they stuck with that. But yes, it's a very interesting touch, for sure.
Yes.
I will also say that a lot of the dub actors do appear to be from the area the anime is set. I refuse to use the colloquial term for it because I hate it. I'm not sure if you've heard me rant about the term Middle East number.
No.
It's very dumb. It means nothing. It was created by a Westerner. And it has covered as far west as, what was it, Morocco? Or Algeria?
Yep.
Like, a place that is further west than, Western Europe.
So it does get, at least in terms of people, it does tend to get abbreviated as MENA, or Middle Eastern and North African.
Okay.
Just because there's a lot of cultural connection between different cultures of those regions. But
Yeah. So yeah, no, I very much enjoyed the dub. Really enjoying it.
It's really good overall as well. I can't believe Science Horror is doing 2 fucking shows this season, and both of them are amazing.
In terms of the art style, it's kind of reminiscent to Ranking of Kings.
Yes,
That-
actually.
That reminds me. Hold on. Let me. I think I bookmarked this. Hold on. Yeah. Here you go.
What you looking for? Oh boy. Oh boy. What is it? Oh.
Aww, I'm liking that immediately.
Yeah.
That is adorable.
On a slightly less sweet note, let me post one that I found, a piece of art.
Uh-oh. Oh boy.
It's
I
slightly
don't like
less,
the way you said that.
slightly less sweet, but it's still great. For those of you unaware, Nmbr posted a picture of Sitara and Bocchi from Ranking of Kings, and then I posted an image of Sitara saying, "By Allah, we will pelt you with shoes until you are toppled."
Oh boy.
Yeah, no, this has been a really, I mean, if nothing else, it's just really, really interesting to get, an anime that focuses on this area of the world and so far accurately depicting, Muslim people
History,
and Mongolian people.
It also does something that I feel like its handling of slavery is interesting as well, because most of the time when you see slavery in anime, it's just isekai that just,
Hand waves
takes
it
a
away.
bunch of random hand waves away and takes a bunch of random slavery tropes and throws them in a blender rather than,
And doesn't
actually putting any thought or care into what the topic
doesn't
requires.
actually, confront slavery in any real way.
Yes. Whereas this feels like a historically accurate portrayal of how slavery worked in that time and place, and how it differed from what the Mongolians did to the people they conquered and enslaved in their own way. Like, there is nuance there that is not present in most isekai that feature the subject.
Yeah.
But, yeah, overall, this is extremely good.
No, extremely good. I will take issue with one thing the Mongols did. I don't know why they're using arrows for execution. It seems very wasteful. Maybe a weird point to pull the, warmongering, civilian massacring horde up on, but I don't know. Just something I noticed.
Not the worst quibble you could have with them, but yeah.
I will also say that Ayumi Murase is in the sub. He is voicing a character named Hulegu, who is gonna do some real bad stuff in the future.
Yep.
I don't know whether the anime will get to that, but...
Look, let's be real. The entire Khan family is.
I mean, yeah. I interestingly enough, Genghis is not in the cast list.
He does not speak for when he appears. Also, he, historically dies not too long into the time span that's covered.
He did get a voice line in episode 2, I thought.
I don't recall.
Because I thought he was the one. I assumed it was him that was saying basically put Nishipur to the sword. That was my assumption. I don't know if that's true or not. Look, you can have issues with both Netflix and Amazon for a lot of things, but at least they give fucking dub cast lists at the end of their shows. But yes, we've already mentioned Tolui, and there's also Kublai in the cast list as well. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. Hulegu, who. Yeah, I mean, let me just check.
Lego, I believe, is one of Tolui's sons, along with Kublai.
Wouldn't shock me. Why have I scrolled all the way up there? Stupid Chrome and my 400 tabs.
Maybe close some tabs? I say hypocritically.
But what would I do without my tabs?
I don't know, man.
Yes, he's gonna become a thing in about 30 years' time. 35 years' time.
It'll be fine, don't worry about
it. Look, I'm just looking forward to War Crimes Marase.
That should be fun.
Even though I'm not gonna hear him because I'm watching it dubbed.
Yeah.
You'll have to report back, Jack.
Of course. Nmbr, do you have any thoughts to add on this?
No, not particularly.
Show good, basically.
Pretty much, yeah. Just really, really freaking good. Still emotionally traumatized.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, let's move on then to our next show, which is a little less war crime heavy.
A little.
Let's move on to Kaiju Girl Caramelize.
This show is really fun. I really like it. It has a very absurd premise, but it is still just a really good take on that absurd premise. It helps that Kurai is just a really neat character. She is a withdrawn girl who loves heavy metal music and also fluffy pancakes. It just so happens that she also just turns into a big fuck-off kaiju when she is particularly emotionally reactive to something.
It's supposed to be Godzilla, but due to copyright reasons, it is not.
Nope. Subsequent, I think episode 2 introduces a real fun character who is just an absolute monster fucker freak. She is great.
Okay.
Great.
Yeah. No, definitely a really fun show. The romance is actually pretty neat and earnest, and I really like that. But the overall show is just really neat and fun. It's a good show.
Okay, good.
So,
I was planning on watching this.
I definitely recommend it. I think it will be right up your alley.
Good.
Yeah, it's a good time. It's it doesn't hurt that the kaiju design is quite fun as well.
Yeah.
If you look close, you can see the heart in one of its big spines on its back. Yeah, it's a really good show. Not much else to say about it because I don't want to spoil things for Nmbr.
Alright, let's move on then to our next premiere, which is Let's Go Kaikigumi.
Not a lot to really say about this one. So I did not realize this until looking it up. The protagonist is unnamed. He's just protagonist, apparently.
All right.
Protagonist.
Yeah, protagonist. Protagonist happens to be a very timid individual who gets very easily scared. And he meets this this girl Mechiko, who is apparently the leader of the Kaikigumi, this this organization that is all about scaring people. Apparently, since she took over, it's gotten very not good at doing that because she is not very good at scaring people, and she wants the protagonist to help her with that, and that's the premise. Shenanigans ensue, and not very funny ones. They spend a lot of time on this this ghost guy thing who very much wants the protagonist to touch his loincloth. And that is a bit that goes on for way too long. And it's not very funny.
So you're saying it's the anime of the season. Got it.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Not very good. Yeah, it's just not very funny. Very old school type of comedy. Which is weird because the manga's from 2018. But yeah. Did not vibe with it at all.
All right, let's move on then to our next premiere, which is Love Unseen Beneath the Clear Night Sky. So I'll say up front, this is one of two shows where I let myself get debated by the summary.
This one wasn't even trying to be bait.
Yeah, this one wasn't even trying. The summary doesn't use pronouns for one half of the main couple until the very end. And I'm reading this just going like, oh, this could be a really interesting lesbian story. And it's heterosexual.
Whoops.
It's also just, like, fairly meh. So, basic, let's see. Basic summary is, the male, protagonist, Kakeru, is, basically, a semi-misanthrope, gets dragged along to a college welcome party by, his roommate. They start talking to a pair of girls, Yuko and Kaharu is blind. Yuko then asks Kakeru to basically act as Kaharu's student guide in the one class that they share, and Kakeru initially is a bit sort of about it and eventually does help her out, and they start talking, but it's just like so far there is no chemistry between the two of them. Like, there's a lot of sort of self-pity on Kakeru's part. There's a lot of Koharu's effectively going, oh no, even though I'm blind, I can do this thing, because blind people can do a lot of things people don't expect them to do. So, yeah, it's not a particularly sort of, so far, obviously this is just the premiere, it could get better as it goes, but so far I would argue it's not a particularly, good or nuanced story about a disabled person. Especially compared to something like, A Sign of Affection. Or, obviously not a central part of the narrative, but Invisible Man from a couple of seasons ago.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, yeah, compared to that, this seems...
Compared to that, this is nothing. Like, it's so much worse, I would argue. Yeah, it's kind of cute, I guess. And it absolutely would have been better if it was Yuri. But, like, I'm just...
Most things would be.
I mean, yeah, but I'm just really not that interested.
Yeah.
So, yeah, let's see. Sorry. Let's move on to our next premiere, which is Magie Lumiere, Magical Girls Incorporated, Season 2.
We're back, baby.
We're back. It was quite an interesting back, because we do pick up right where the first season left off, with Boss going to this meeting of all the bigwigs.
And Boss wears a suit, which is unusual.
Yeah. Unfortunately, most of the people there are kind of dicks.
Yep. Especially the one dick we are acquainted with.
Yeah, Koga says basically nothing. He just sort of, his presence just sort of eggs everybody else on.
Yep.
The one
there is one dude who, in particular, who is a bit of an outspoken dick.
Yeah, who, as it turns out, is Hitomi's dad.
Yeah, curious that.
I will admit,
they are unsurprisingly quite estranged.
I'll admit, I got overly excited looking at the cast list before this reveal, because Hitomi's mum is just listed as Koshigai's wife. And I'm just sat there just like, Hitomi's married to a woman?
Nope.
No.
Unfortunately.
No, it's just her mum. Philly.
Would have been easier if they just said Mrs. Koshigaya.
Yeah. Or
that
Hitomi's
would have made more
mum.
sense. Yeah.
But alas, yeah, I mean the basic idea is that things are with the Kai are getting worse, and Boss actually wants to do something about it, but nobody else does because they're idiots.
And also, they want regulation go down, so money go up.
Yeah.
Because of course there are a bunch of filthy capitalists.
So Boss manages to finagle a way into getting proof for the new Alice system that he's proposing. But then one of the fucks from the council comes up to Hitomi and
tries to blackmail her into
throwing it, basically, yeah.
Yeah.
Though
he's also just one of those smug-looking motherfuckers.
Yeah.
And smug-sounding motherfuckers. For being honest.
Though to be fair, it doesn't necessarily look like Hitomi is gonna agree anyway. But we will see. Yeah, I mean it was fun. I enjoyed being or getting to watch these characters again because they are all very enjoyable. If only it wasn't on Amazon.
That's going to be a recurring theme with a lot of the ones that are on Amazon.
I mean, yeah. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to getting more of this because yeah, setting up some interesting stuff. Unless you've got anything else, Jack.
Not really. Most of the premiere is a meeting, and I don't really want to talk about episodes 2 and 3 because I don't want to spoil you.
Thank you very much. All right, let's move on then to our next premiere, which is Mebius Dust.
So is the dust Mebius?
Is it Mebin time?
Remember? Oh, did she step away?
She did. Oh.
Whoops. Whoops.
So I will
That
say,
is our bad.
I did initially intend on watching this, and then I saw some of the reactions, and I was already feeling a bit slammed in terms of the shows I knew I was keeping, and so I decided, hey, I'll wait to see what Nmbr has to say about this one.
Unfortunately, she cannot say anything because she has no mouth and she must scream right now.
But let me get the Mal page up so I can at least say something about the fucking summary. Apparently, people have developed supernatural or superhuman abilities, but can only do so in the presence of Mebius Dust, so have to stay in a particular town.
All right, I am back. Sorry about that.
No, it's all
No
right.
worries.
So what did you think of Mebius Dust?
It's mid, to be honest.
Very unfortunate.
Yeah. It's very weird. So like there was this big, like, I think it was like meteors or something. Big event that caused a bunch of kids to get like superpowers, but like the government doesn't want kids with superpowers running around doing what they want. So like they locked off the districts where this happened and are like keeping them contained, and they're setting like limits on how much they can use their powers or whatever. And then this scientist kid, this weird scientist kid, like, okay, well, before I get to that, these kids, to kill time, basically, like, they do this set of make-believe games where they use their powers to like do things. I don't know, they're like different goals in these games. Like the first one they did is like it's a race to capture the flag or whatever, stuff like that. And this weird scientist kid like reaches out to all of them saying, hey, I have a way to like allow you guys to use your powers as much as you want. And then they reach out to him, they participate in these experiments and stuff, and they're able to remove the limiters, and it's pretty much it. One thing is about this, and I don't remember right off the top of my head if this is like a mixed media type of thing, because it kind of feels like it is, because there's like a billion kids, and
For now, it's just listed as an original by Doga Kobo.
Really? Okay. Yeah, there's like a billion characters. All.
This is definitely a gotcha project then.
Yeah, that's what it feels like. Just a billion kids like introduced pretty quickly. There's like separate teams, and they all have their own sets of kids. One of them just has a talking dog. I don't know what the deal with that is.
Okay, so it was a submission to a thing called Project Anima, which was a 2018 collaboration between a bunch of companies that accepted story submissions from the general public for adaptation into anime. Mebius Dust was the winner and received the grand prize in the kids/game category.
Interesting. Okay.
You may remember Sakugan, which
Yes.
was the runner-up in the science fiction/robot category of the same competition.
Huh.
Okay. All right. Wait,
so,
was the stories of girls who couldn't be magicians also part of that?
Yes. That was in
I
the
see.
Another World/fantasy category.
Interesting. Okay.
I'm
All
gonna
right.
see Project Anima. Let's see if I can actually find a little bit more about that. Let's see. Let's see if there's actually okay. Apparently nobody won the grand prize for science fiction robot anime category.
Okay.
What the hell?
What?
So apparently Sakugan just won by default? I really don't
What
know
the
about that.
That's weird.
That's
okay.
really confusing.
Huh.
Yeah, so yeah, Kids' Game. An original work featuring a boy or girl under 15 as the main character, or an original work suitable for game development such as RPG, adventure, or TCG.
I see. Okay.
Those were the only three categories, though. So,
Okay.
Sounds wacky-o.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, wild that
And
nobody won the grand prize for the sci-fi and robot category.
Yeah,
That's
that's
crazy.
That's weird. In any case, yeah, there's like a billion characters and pretty much none of their powers are well explained except for like the really obvious ones. It's like, yeah, this girl moves really quickly. One guy can just make extra hands. Another one tried to think of like another one because it's like these are all like very vague. Another one can like control people or like freeze them through singing. I don't know. It's very vague. Yeah, like a lot of characters, a lot of powers, not very well explained. Very like, at least at the premiere, not a lot in terms of stakes really. Which it does seem like there are some setup later, but yeah, the premiere at least didn't really sell me on this at all. And again, I don't know what the deal is with the talking dog.
Every good anime has a talking dog.
I mean, I can't argue. But yeah, I wasn't really into this too much, and despite being Doga Kobo, production values weren't anything to write home about.
I think Doga Kobo put a lot more effort toward a certain other show this season.
Yeah.
All right. I was saying while you were away, I was considering watching this, and then I saw sort of some of the early reactions to it, and went, maybe I'll wait until I see what Nmbr has to say. So I think it's fair to say I'm probably not gonna give this a watch.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, the first episode at least did not really impress me. It might get better. I don't know, because this is like basically an original, so it's who knows? It could do anything. But yeah, was not very interested.
I mean, if nothing else, the sort of non-creative use of superpowers is not a great sign.
Yeah.
JoJo the Saint.
But yeah, so yeah, I think I'll probably give this one a miss, especially considering I've got enough on my plate this season as it is.
The season's stacked as hell.
Yeah.
But we should probably move on to our next premiere, which is My Stepmother and Stepsisters Aren't Wicked.
This one's actually pretty fun.
Yeah, I actually enjoyed this quite a bit. I will say the comedy, at least in episode 1, did get a bit repetitive.
It is the same punchline multiple times.
Yeah, it does. Because like the main joke is that like, oh no, my stepsisters are gonna say or do something very cruel and mean. It turns out no, they're actually sweethearts. Everyone's actually incredibly sweet and nice and just wants the best for you. And
a lot of bait and switch humor, yeah.
And then shocked reaction, which honestly I do really like the shocked reaction because she makes a funny noise when she does it. But yeah, there's a lot of that in the first episode. Cuts back a lot later and does it and is a bit more clever with the comedy. So, but yeah, very wholesome show, very fun. I will say, fuck the opening for that last shot that has her and her dead mom and then her stepmom. That shit's really sweet and that got me. That's just, how dare you? But yeah, just really, really wholesome. Can be very, very funny.
Yep. My one concern is that it'll just overuse the same few jokes.
Yeah.
But otherwise, it's still a pretty fun title.
Yeah. I'm enjoying it. It's a very feel-good show.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a cute dog as well, so that helps.
Who doesn't love a cute dog?
Exactly.
Is it a talking dog?
No.
Then I can't take this anime seriously.
Though it does have a tragic backstory.
What? Was it originally in JoJo's?
Maybe.
I guess we do have an answer as to who doesn't love dogs. Araki.
Yeah.
You definitely got peed on by a dog as a kid.
Oh, almost certainly. Or they're just stepped in dog poop.
Also, I don't... It's never really explained, I don't think, about what the deal is with the dad. Because it's like, is he dead? Because we never see him or anything. So it's like... It's very, very weird. But... yeah, extremely wholesome show. Good vibes. I like it a lot.
All right. Let's move on then to the Oblivious Saint can't contain her power. This was incredibly dull except for 2 bits. And it is both related to the person the protagonist is going to marry. So the basic premise of this is our protagonist is Carolina. She is basically seen as the lesser child of her family because her sister is super gifted and seemingly super nice, and she's not. It turns out Flora is an asshole who basically abuses Carolina for because their mother died giving birth to Carolina, and Flora blames her for it. Then Carolina is summoned to meet with her father. The king is also there, and he basically goes, hey, look, we've got some political tensions with the next door Malkosian Empire. So you're going to marry the second prince of that empire because you're important because you're the daughter of basically the top duke, but you're not important enough to miss. And then Carolina and her dad have a really nice conversation about the fact that he does actually love her, and they talk about her mum, despite the fact that, you know, there's no indication that... There's no reason given why this conversation hasn't happened before now. Like, it should not have required a diplomatic crisis forcing Carolina to get married for the dad to actually, you know, have told Carolina this. So, blah, blah. There's a thing where Flora is told about the marriage and it seems like she's going to do something and then just doesn't. I don't know if that's actually going to come up later, or if she is just sort of watching as Carolina leaves. Carolina.
Caroline, bum.
Now, the actual, sort of not dull parts, but it's not good. So, Carolina is meant to marry a man called Edward Ruby Martinez. Good old Ted has a reputation for killing women and children.
What the fuck?
Just being an incredibly brutal warlord. I then, after I finished the premiere, I then went on to Anifem and read their review, and in the comments of that review, somebody mentioned that they had read further ahead, and good old War Crimes Teddy assaults Carolina in the future, and she forgives him because she can just heal the wound.
Oh, great.
Oh, yikes.
So, yeah, no, this sucks. I'm sorry. This sucks. I haven't even met the guy, and I hate War Crimes Teddy. He just seems like a fucking terrible love interest. Also, no...
It sounds terrible even by, like, the dogshit standards that a lot of anime have.
Yeah. I mean, he'd probably be a hit on Book Talk.
Oh god, I can imagine so many bodice ripper enjoyers or romantasy enjoyers.
So yeah, maybe this is meant for them and not me, but for me, yeah, no, fuck off. Also, the title is about Carolina not containing her power, but I have no idea what the fuck her power is.
Is it not explained in the premiere?
No. I don't know whether it's an actual, like, she is super powerful magically and just doesn't know it, or if she's got, like, some metaphorical power, like her personality. I have no fucking clue. So, yeah. But from one bodice ripper to another, our next premiere is The Ogre's Bride. Admittedly, I don't know for sure, but I'm assuming based on what I've seen.
Is it classic 90s shoujo?
No.
Bullshit.
Cut a little. Not even a little, to be honest. But not necessarily in a bad way. So, well, first off, I'm gonna go off and say, I think the subs were a little messy on this one, because in the beginning of the episode they were using demons to describe the monster people, and then it later used ogre to that aligns closer with the title of the damn book. Because it is
they need
Oni.
to pick one.
Yeah. So, but ogre also feels a little weird. I'm just going to use Ayakashi because that seems more inclusive to what these people actually are. So like this takes place in a world where humans and Ayakashi like coexist, but the Ayakashi have like these big, like high-ranking families that are big and successful and everything. And they like they like marrying human women, and so whenever that happens, it's usually like a big deal. And they support like the human families and all that. However, our protagonist is very mistreated by her family for kind of no reason. Her little sister is the bride to this fox spirit, and so they shower her with affection, and they like them, and she's kind of just left in the mud, not really cared for at all. The only people who actually give a shit about her are her grandparents, and when I'm talking abusive, I mean like actually like physically abusive. They slap her for no reason. Yeah, it's very unpleasant. Her sister's is just terrible, just absolutely awful. her for her birthday, which again they just did not give a shit about. Her grandparents got her this really nice dress. Of course, the sister finds the dress. She goes, I want it. I'm going to take it. And she's like, no, that's my dress. And then, well, they fight over it. It gets ripped. She slaps the little sister. And well, the fox spirit sets her arm on fire. So, yeah. So, yeah, rough day for her, and eventually she runs into this this Ayakashi named Rhea, who immediately proclaims his love for her.
Of course.
Pretty out of nowhere, pretty weird. Of course, she's also very confused as well, but she's also just, sad and desperate. So she just decides to stay with him for a minute. And
great.
Because
doing that has not ended up in crime reports before.
Yeah.
What? What? No. Repeat yourself, Nmbr. What?
She got her own room. Don't worry about it.
Oh, great! She got her own room.
She was in pretty bad shape, so it's like, hey, let me help you out. So yeah, it's pretty weird from there, but it's like he's a pretty sweet guy, albeit a bit controlling. He does want to do whatever he can to get her out of that house, and he gets her grandparents to actually adopt her, so that she doesn't have to worry about her terrible parents anymore. And he does wish to be engaged to her. She's still a little weird about it, and that's kind of where I left off. I do kind of just want to see this family suffer, so I'm probably going to give it another episode. But yeah, it is a bit old school shoujo-y. But it's not.
The love interest is not the worst part of this somehow.
No. To be honest, he comes off as a bit weird, but he doesn't seem like a bad dude. It's also, I don't know for sure. It seems very heavily implied that that with Ayakashi, it's apparently a love at first sight kind of thing, sort of like a destiny. Sort of whatever, so that's probably why he was all like that. But I don't know.
Okay, so he zinged when he first saw her. Got it.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know. It's not fully explained just yet. It does just kind of come out of nowhere. We just see a flashback later where another guy's talking to him about the whole love at first sight thing and how that's apparently pretty common for them. But I don't know. But yeah, probably the best part about this show is that he does create these two little lesser demon dudes that are these just cute little guys that help her out. So, and they're just very cool and very cute. I like them. I'm a big fan of them.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So I'm going to give this probably just one more episode. Probably not going to stick with it past that, but I do just want to see if this family suffers at all, because I do hate them. They are pretty awful.
Sounds like it for sure.
That sister is just she's the real demon here.
Don't you mean the real Oni?
Yeah, whatever. You know what I meant. You whatever. Also, the weird thing is that the whole Ayakashi thing doesn't seem to matter that much. There's they do little magic things here and there, kind of, but it seems just an excuse for society to be like this. So I don't know.
All right. Great.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if there's nothing else,
I pretty much said everything there was need to be said.
all right. Let's move on then to Oh boy, was I wrong about her.
So were you wrong about your assumptions about the show?
So this is the other one that I mentioned where I got debated by the summary. Because I'm going to be brutally honest, I thought this was going to be a trans narrative. Unfortunately, it is not.
Aww.
It would be a lot better if it was question mark.
I personally think it would be, but it is still doing some sort of interesting gender stuff.
Oh. Cool.
So the basic premise is that our male lead, Hayato, lived out in the country and had a best friend named Haruki, who then moved away. Hayato assumed that Haruki was a boy. Years later, they have to Hayato and his family have to move from the country to Tokyo because his mother is sick and she changes hospitals. And so he, transfers into a Tokyo high school. And what do you know? It's the exact same school and class with Haruki. Not that Hayato realizes initially, because Haruki is now very much, feminine presenting. Thankfully, Haruki does not make him suffer for too long before revealing her identity to him. But very quickly they fall into their old rhythms, which is at odds with how Haruki acts at school, where she is more this sort of more traditional, polite, sort of demure girl, whereas with Hayato, she is, very tomboyish, I would say.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Which is, where the potential for gender stuff comes in. I don't know whether they are actually going to go deep into that, but
I'm willing to bet they're not.
They're probably not. But let's give them give it some hope, because I did actually quite enjoy this. Like, unlike the one before Love Unseen, there is legitimate chemistry between Hayato and Haruki. Like, you can understand why they're actually, friends. That said, the production is not good.
Oh, brother.
The animation is just very, very stiff.
Yeesh.
Who the fuck is doing this again? Not that one. This one. Oh, it must be... Yeah, it's this one. Project number 9. Yeah, it's not great, if I'm honest. And to be honest, I liked it, but not really enough to sit through it as an anime. So what I'm actually thinking about doing is seeing if I can get my hands on the source material, which I believe was light novels. Because yeah, I think there can be actually quite a good story here, but yeah, the production values ain't it. There's also some funny interactions. So Hayato is, being from the country, is quite, the plants expert. And he comes across a girl called Mitake from the gardening club, and gives her some advice there. She is a bit of a nervous wreck, and it doesn't help when she flusters herself over flower reproduction. Because she starts talking about how much she likes pistils and stamens, and then, like, 5 seconds after, realizes what she's just said, and just runs off. So yeah, like I think this is interesting, and like as I said, I am definitely interested in seeing where this is going. I just don't think I want to do it in anime form. I would like to see what it's actually like in the source material. So I will, see where, see if I can find it somewhere. The other thing that was a bit iffy, and I don't necessarily know how much of this was the show and how much of this was the subtitling. Hayato, in the subs, Hayato used male pronouns for Haruki for a bit, and then at the end of the episode, he started using female pronouns for no apparent reason. Again, I don't think that was in the original script, because obviously the Japanese language is a lot more gender neutral than English. So I don't know whether it is just that the fucking subtitlers were trying to fucked it up a bit. I don't know. So yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I like the idea of this, and I would like to see where it goes. But yeah, I'm probably not continuing on with the anime. But we should move on to our next, well, say it's premiere, it's more of a one episode special. It is One Piece Heroines.
It's pretty fun. Looks gorgeous. Unsurprisingly.
In which Nami is gayer than usual.
Yep.
That's
Very
saying
accurate.
something.
Yep. Oh yeah. But yeah, it's a fun special for sure. It's basically Nami gets new shoes from a shoe place, and it's as it turns out, the owner of the shoe place has been trafficking rare and precious items, including quite a few jewels, which Nami and Robin heist, as one does.
Mm-hmm.
While Nami befriends the shop owner's assistant, who is she's very put upon by her boss, let's say.
I know that feeling.
Yep. Yeah, it's a fun special. It's not too crazy in terms of quality. It's not as good as Fan Letter, unfortunately, but Fan Letter is a really fucking high bar.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's kind of unfair, for being honest.
I mean, from what I know, I've not watched either of them. Fan Letter was very much a love letter to One Piece.
This is more of a pure adaptation of one of the light novels, of which there are several. And this is only one of the stories in one of the light novels, because Heroines is an anthology light novel, of which there are 2 volumes. At least 2 so far. I don't know if there's going to be more or not.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I said, it's a fun one. It has really good animation, and it's a fun premise, and the new characters are not too bad. It is basically like the main draw for this special is Nami and Robin and the fun bullshit they do with their heist. A little bit of character stuff we get with Nami in the special. Yeah, it's good.
Alright, let's move on to our next premiere, which is... Please excuse my younger brothers. Should they actually be excused?
So I'm kind of torn on this one, because I know on the one hand this is very clearly like incest baity in the step sibling direction, primarily with the heroine and the eldest of the younger brothers.
Oh boy.
And yeah, on the other hand, like the character interactions are actually kind of good.
Okay.
Like there's actual good character work in this, which is why I'm torn on it. I kind of want to give it a couple more episodes just to see if it actually, does anything interesting. But at the same time, like the whole like incest bait thing is really annoying.
Uh-oh, step bro.
Yeah, like you get what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Like the premise is problematic, but there's some potential in the actual execution.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might give this another couple episodes. I did watch the premiere and I mostly liked it, so like, yeah, it has potential to be interesting. It's just like the premise is a bad start in some ways, but at the same time, like it's like two minds about it, really.
Or maybe the premiere is just starting how it means to go on.
Who knows? I don't.
Well, not unless you watch the next 2 episodes.
Exactly.
Alright, let's move on then to our next premiere, which is recommendations from Iwamoto-senpai. This was fine. And this was the first premiere I watched, so it was a bit ago now. Basically, Iwamoto, who I would like to add is apparently a middle schooler.
What?
Yeah, they're all apparently middle schoolers on that fucking key visual.
Bullshit.
Yeah, but he is apparently a middle schooler. And is part of some like military academy, I think. Gets sent to investigate a place with black snow. Everything seems normal until he visits a graveyard and then falls in a hole. And is helped out by a boy of a similar age who's apparently living down there. Because as it turns out, sorry, I'm looking for Shizuma lives down there because his body, like touching his body, gives you a dose of a drug that can relieve pain to a supernatural degree. But can, in high enough doses, you can basically overdose on it. And one of the side effects is hallucinating black snow. And like... So, Shizuma basically locked himself underground to, save the people around him. Iwamoto eventually convinces him, hey, if you come to my school, you'll, you can, live amongst people fine, because this is a school with, supernatural abilities, because Iwamoto can control fire. And then he starts a fire underground, which I felt was quite a bad idea.
That's fine, don't worry about
it. They managed not to suffocate, so I guess it was fine. But, personally. There's also the implication that... so the sort of head of this village is Shizuma's granddad. And it's implied that he was the one to spread the rumor that brought Iwamoto here, so that Shizuma wouldn't isolate himself anymore. That's just an implication. A game implication.
You beat me to it, damn
it. Yeah, this was okay. If I'm honest, I'm mostly just interested in watching another watching till episode 3 of this to see if it's actually going to be BL. There are some hints, but nothing concrete yet. So, yeah, I'm willing to give it 3 episodes just to see for that, and if it gets a little bit more interesting. Because obviously this was very much a setup episode, so I don't know necessarily, what's going to happen after this. But yeah, no, it was all right. I'm not sure if I would necessarily recommend it, but then again, I'm not Iwamoto-senpai. Let's move on though to our next premiere, which is Red River.
Oh yes, that other '90s show that is finally getting an adaptation.
From what I've heard, not a good one.
So, I'm of two minds about this. Like, the actual, animation on this is pretty, mediocre. For the most part. There are some good bits here and there, but it is mostly just, very workmanlike. Which, yeah, not ideal, but, it's not terrible. On the other hand, the actual, story is interesting because it is historical fiction. The protagonist actually gets transported to actual 1300s BC, whatchamacallit, Hattusa in the Hittite Empire. The empire that famously clashed with Egypt back in the 1300 and 1200s BC.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's got some interesting historical stuff going for it. There is of course magic bullshit afoot, because how else would the protagonist find herself in, a place 3,000 years and 10,000 miles away from where she's from? Yeah, it's interesting. I do want to stick with it. I am going to give it some time. The first 2 episodes are pretty good. They do have a little bit of a rush thing of, oh yeah, this character finds themselves. Nah, I'm not gonna go into that too much. I'll save that for the mid-season. Excuse me. But yeah, it is. It's interesting, and from the way things look, the protagonist is going to grow into her own with time. I will say the main love interest apparently does have a toned down version of a lot of the problems that a lot of the shoujo love interests had back in that time frame. Having not being the best about getting consent when it comes to, kissing and such.
Yeah.
At least in this case, it's more, it makes more sense because, the time and the place are a lot more, a lot different from the modern day, let's say.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, overall is an interesting one. I'm gonna give it some time to see how it unfolds.
This was another one that I had on my list and then didn't end up watching because of seeing reactions to it.
I also think you should at least give it a shot, because I know you like historical stuff.
Yeah, that's sort of what
There's a lot. This one's really well researched, from what I can tell.
Okay. I will consider it, certainly. I'll consider this...
If you have the time, of course.
I'll consider this one a lot more than fucking Mebius Dust, put it that way. It might be if I do end up dropping something after 3 episodes.
Yeah, it's fair.
So yeah, we'll see on that front. But if there's not anything else,
Nothing I can think of. Like I said, it's pretty good. It has a lot of really interesting historical stuff going for it, and yeah, like there are some issues with the animation, but it is not terrible to the degree that some other stuff is.
I mean, low bar.
That bar is in hell, yes, we know.
All right, let's move on then to our next premiere, which is Rich Girl Caretaker. I'm secretly the caregiver of the most popular girl in this rich kid's school.
This is the longest title.
Yep.
Yeah, but it's all yours.
So I did laugh at some of the jokes in this. This wasn't like this wasn't a snooze fest or anything like that. It's kind of wonky to a degree because there is like that a little bit of that whiplash there. But it does have some funny jokes, and it's I can't. If I have the time, I'll give it another couple episodes to see if it's worth continuing. Yeah, like again, it made me laugh a few times, and there isn't anything like super problematic about like the premise or the execution of it that I can think of that would put me off the show. It's just I have a lot to watch this season, and I don't necessarily have the time to watch shows I'm kind of here or there on.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if I already am giving a lot of shows a chance to prove themselves as it is. Like, this isn't as bad as anything I dropped, but it doesn't have like the sauce of any of the shows that I'm like definitely keeping, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, overall it's still got some stuff going for it. It's just, yeah, I'm kind of uncertain about it to a degree. Like,
Yeah.
if I have the time, like I said, I'll give it another couple episodes to see if I want to continue it properly.
Okay. All right, let's move on then to our next premiere, which is Skeleton Knight in Another World, Season 2.
So this show has made a very bizarre choice. 2 of the first 3 episodes of the new season are basically entirely filler.
Oh.
And the second episode of the season is basically like a skipped part of the novels that were covered in the first season.
All right.
So like there are some weird adaptational choices being made here.
I mean, I would take that to assume that there is either a really good ending point they want to get to but had to fill time so they wouldn't go past it, or at some point there stopped being a good ending point for a long time.
I have no fucking clue. I am not familiar with the source material.
Yeah.
I will say that the show continues to be based in that it's still extremely anti-slavery, which is the bar is in hell, but it is also the show very consistently shows the protagonists murking slavers left and right. So I cannot help but applaud it for that.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Yes. So like it's not quite to the level of Reincarnated as a Sword in that regard, because Reincarnated as a Sword is just better overall. But yeah, this show does have like its heart in the right place, at least with regard to that subject. But yeah, it's still pretty fun. There's the typical dumb bullshit of the protagonist goofing off. Yeah, it's overall mostly same old type of fun, faffing about. But yeah, I am a little bit concerned by the adaptational choice thing.
Yeah.
Like, that is what has me most worried.
That's
like if I see people commenting like, oh, they finally course corrected, or oh, they're finally done with the filler, I'll be like, okay, that's good. But like, I am concerned a little bit. Like, it stops being an adaptation if you get an entire fucking season of filler, you know?
Yeah.
Yes. We should move on to something that is definitely not a filler-filled adaptation.
Our next premiere is Smoking Behind the Supermarket with You.
This is a good one.
Vibes, isn't it?
Oh yeah, the vibes are immaculate. It's got just the right combination of humor and moodiness.
Yeah.
Doesn't hurt the protagonists have great chemistry.
They do. It is worth mentioning that this show did have a very weird release over here where
Oh yeah.
where the first 6 episodes were like cut up into like 12 mini episodes and just released just like that. And now
it's
they're
very strange.
very weird, and now they're doing like actual proper releases of the episodes. Which,
I didn't bother watching the mini episodes because I just decided I was going to watch it as
yeah, the thing is that there's not a lot of point in watching the mini episodes because you're gonna have to wait 6 weeks for actual new episodes to come out anyways, so you may as well just watch it the way it was intended. I just don't know why they did the mini release sort of thing. It's very weird. But yeah, no, it's very, very, very good, very cute little show. Not a lot to say about it, to be honest.
Yeah, but it doesn't really have to.
Yeah.
It's quite the good show.
Yeah, just good vibes.
Alright, let's move on to our next show, our next premiere, which is Sparks of Tomorrow.
Which this one is
Gorgeous.
Does it get slightly more comprehensible in past episode 1?
yes.
Okay.
A little bit, yeah. Definitely
Yes.
for sure.
Yeah.
Because I did sort of finish watching this sort of like, I'm sort of like, I've been introduced to the characters and what I assume the main plot is going to be, and then I feel like I don't have no idea who they are, sort of thing.
They do
I don't
kind of
know.
drop you in medias res a little bit.
Yeah. But it gets you up to speed eventually. So yeah.
Along with plenty more of Yosuke's ass, I'm assuming.
That dude is way too caked up. Holy shit. They didn't order a cake, they ordered the fucking bakery.
So his actual like character design image is him from behind as well. Like him actually showing off his ass. Let me see, where did I put it? I've got too many bookmarks. Copy. Paste. Replace X with Twitter because X is dumb. Like, come on, they know what they're doing there. They so know what they're doing.
Oh my god. And he has heels! He has heels!
He has
Why
heels
does
to
he have heels?
really emphasize the ass.
Why do they very long heels too?
They know who they're making this for, okay? They
What?
know.
What is this guy's problem?
He is an asshole. That's
Yeah,
what his
literally.
problem is. He is such a piece of shit.
Oh, in the dub he's voiced by Paul Castro Jr. I didn't know that.
Yeah. The dub was
I
good.
have been watching it dubbed. Dub is very good, yeah.
The dub is good. I enjoyed the dub. Like I said, it was just a little bit sort of... I don't know, maybe I hyped myself up a little bit too much, but I just sort of ended it going, that was fine. Like, I thought it was interesting, but I don't know, I just felt like there was...
It's a Kyo Annie project, I think, is part of the issue.
I mean, yes, that's definitely part of it, for sure. And there was definitely some, a few really decent cuts of animation.
This is apparently this one was apparently announced like before the
fire.
Yeah, so it was kind of in development hell for a while there.
That's a shame, but
yeah,
glad they finally got to release it. And show
it
it
looks
off.
fantastic.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Also, well, I will say I'm sure the dub is excellent. I gotta say, Yosuke just randomly throwing out just random bits of English are just incredible.
Oh god, that is.
He's voiced by Koki Uchiyama in the sub as
Yeah.
well. So
Yeah.
oh, they got Yuma Uchida and Daisuke Ono in the sub as well. Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah.
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 They have a really good voice cast in both English and Japanese.
Oh yeah.
So basic premise, two brothers, well, in a world where electricity didn't become a thing because somebody iced Franklin and Tesla before their time.
Yeah, everyone just iced the important guys, so no electricity.
That's how science works, yes.
They also used fake names for them.
Yeah, that was weird.
They said Benedict Franklin and what was it for Tesla? It wasn't Nikola.
Why would they use?
I don't know why. Okay, I don't know why. But they're definitely not called that. Put it that way.
Yeah.
But yeah, so they died before becoming famous. So this is now a world, ruled by steam power instead. But Seiroku thinks he can bring about the electronic age, and then what I'm going to assume was the Russo-Japanese War happened, and he apparently bit the dust, leaving his brother.
That's a stand. That's
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a stand, dude.
So
The
how about you want to
silence.
kill us after that?
Apparently died and left his brother alone, who's now become a bit of a misanthrope as a result. He comes across Inako, this very clumsy and religious girl.
I would say gullible.
Yeah. Inako goes home to find Yosuke, the heir to the preeminent steam power company, visiting her home. He then offers marriage to Inako to forgive Inako's dad's debts. And when the agreement is made, Yosuke just starts fucking ransacking the place looking for something. As it turns out, he is looking for Seiroku's electric catalog, which for some reason Inako's sister has. And she gives it to Inako and tells her to take it to Kihachi. She then gets knocked out by her own clumsiness, wakes up, sees Kihachi fucking experimenting with the projector, and then Cake McGee busts in. Yeah, interesting. I do just need to see more, I think, and I definitely will be watching more. I'm assuming that the hints of Yaoi at the end is not going to come to fruition.
No.
Partially because Yosuke is a villainous asshole, but also this is
also
also very clearly a het romance at its core.
That being said, something very gay is implied later to be going on with Yosuke and a different character, but
is it his attendant that is constantly walking around carrying a fucking I assume incense thing of steam?
No, but that might be his boy toy.
Oh, is it whatchamacallit? Oh, is it the thing that's alluded to at the end of episode 2, right? Or is it something else?
I forget. I forget the end of episode 2.
I haven't gotten to episode 3 yet. So.
Oh, yeah. Yes. The end of episode 2. Yeah, you're right. Yes, it is that.
I mean, look, if Yosuke's not bottoming with that ass, it's a waste.
I need to watch episode 3, but yeah, this show is really good.
Yeah, episode 3 does explain some things with Yosuke, so.
All right.
But yeah, no, I am thoroughly enjoying this.
Cool.
Same. Mill, if one of us does nominate Yosuke as the best antagonist, you must include the cake in the screenshots.
Oh, I will do my absolute damnedest. Do not worry about that.
Also, it's worth noting that this is adapting a singular light novel, so it'll probably be a complete adaptation.
Interesting. It'll be interesting to see if there is enough content in that single light novel for the core, or if it's. I
thought it was a proper novel, not a light novel.
Apparently, according to Wikipedia, it's a light novel. But I mean, the term light novel is, as I've found as I do read light novels, I found that it's a pretty loose definition because there's some huge light novels.
I'm in love with the Villainess. Those light novels, they reach up to like 500 pages.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure the last novel of Eminence and Shadow I've read was like over 300 pages. So it's like, well,
stretching the definition of light, isn't it?
Exactly, and it's a big hardcover book. I'm like, I don't know what's light about this.
Okay, let's agree on definition for light. If you can easily concuss somebody with it, it's not a light novel anymore.
Oh no, then
if you could use it as a bludgeoning weapon, it's not a light novel.
Yeah.
Good. Glad we got that sorted out. Let's move on to our next premiere, which is Star Wars Visions: The Ninth Jedi.
It's not
really
out
on the draw there, Chief.
Is it not out yet?
Nope.
2 weeks. A week and a half. But yeah.
I mean,
looking forward to it.
Do y'all know what it's going to be about?
Yeah.
It is going to be a continuation of The Ninth Jedi, which had 2 episodes, one in the first season of Visions, and another in the the third batch of Visions.
Yeah.
Okay, so
it's actually a proper series based off of those 2.
In both of the proper anime seasons of Star Wars Visions, not that poncy Western animation second season.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know why you said it like that, but yes.
Because that's how Mal treats it. Damn it.
I think the people who run Mal need to be slapped upside the head 27 times, at minimum.
Mm-hmm.
But that is neither here nor there.
Yeah. Yes. In any case, I am very much looking forward to this. Some good Star Wars anime with a whole big old narrative going on. So it'll have room to breathe and hopefully tell the story that it means to tell.
I'm assuming it's the same studio that did the 2 episodes in the original Visions.
Yeah, Production IG.
Yeah. Wild that George Lucas has an entry on Mal.
Yeah, right?
Fucking wild.
Look how far we've come.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately it's not out. It's coming out August 5th, so...
Yeah.
A little less than 2 weeks, week and a half.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's good.
Is I think Wednesday of the week after next.
Yeah. So yeah, week and a half.
Yep.
Alright, let's move on then to our next premiere, which is Though I Am an Inept Villainess.
This one is actually pretty damn fun.
I was not expecting the comedic tone.
Yeah. Honestly, it
I'm not
kind of
against
works
it.
really well.
I'm not against the comedic tone. I would like to see another couple of episodes to see if it can properly land it. But I was really not expecting it.
I will say, from episode 2, the protagonist is kind of fucking unhinged, and I love her for it.
Reigetsu, as I've been calling her, does seem quite unhinged in general.
Yeah, no, she's great. But what are we just calling the other one K-Ren then?
K-Ren, yeah, that's what I've been doing. Because for those unaware,
there's a body swap mid-episode 1.
There is a body swap mid-episode 1 between the favored concubine to the crown prince of the, fucking Japanese-Chinese palace thing.
It's Chinese. Like, this is the 4th Chinese-esque court intrigue anime that I've watched, and how are they all good?
Yeah.
How are they all good so far?
But yeah, so Reirin is the front runner, and then there's Keigetsu, who is unfavored. And Keigetsu basically is apparently magical and initiates a body swap with Reirin. Unfortunately, what Keirin didn't see coming is the fact that Reirin's body is, fucked.
Reirin has a super awful constitution.
I mean,
her const score is 3.
I mean, doing embroidery was pushing her.
Yeah, she is very frail and very sickly.
I was immediately get Mau Mau in here for a diagnosis. Fuck.
Yep. And the funniest part is how fucking peppy and positive she is anyways.
But yeah, so, but now, Reigetsu is in, Keigetsu's body, and it's holy fuck, this is what feeling healthy is like?
Yep. Her reaction is hilarious and adorable.
Yeah. Yeah, this was interesting, and I was as I said, I just wasn't expecting this. I was expecting this to be a full drama, quite serious sort of thing, and then fucking Reigetsu is making friends with rats.
Yep. I can't believe we are 4 for 4 on good Chinese escort intrigue dramas.
As it turns out, that's quite a good mind to search in, for good quality stuff. I don't know whether it's just that the good ones are being adapted for now, and at some point
maybe
then we're gonna move on to the bad ones. But for now, it's been mostly pretty good quality.
It is just a very interesting setting, I think.
Yeah.
Which helps it a lot. It lends itself well to intrigue, to drama, to interpersonal connections and relationships, all kinds. It's just it is a gold mine in the right hands.
Yeah. And for now, this seems to be the right hands.
Mm-hmm.
I know this is getting a dub. I don't think I watched it dubbed. But I
watched it subbed. Yeah.
I'm trying to. When is?
Also, this is the Dogakobo one that I think is getting quite favored by production.
Yeah.
So. Oh, only 11 episodes. Interesting.
That is interesting.
No wonder it premiered so late. Okay, that makes sense.
Though. TBA, though I'm certain I saw a cast for it. What?
Oh my god, the Mal score difference between this and Mebius Dust is crazy.
Yeah, Mebius Dust is it what is it, 5 point something?
5.5. This is a 7 point, almost 7.8.
7.8, yeah. We can round up.
Yes, yeah. They do have an English cast. Brianna Knickerbocker and Rebecca Wang are the two leads. Also, Kaiji Tang as the Crown Prince.
We'll see. I might try it dubbed. I mean, it was good enough subbed, but just, I like watching things dubbed when I can.
Wait, Calliope Mori's in the
yeah,
dub
she
cast?
is.
What?
Yeah.
She's the attendant. Tosetsu.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Yeah.
And Alex Lee is also in the dub cast.
Yeah.
It's a good cast.
It's a good cast. Yeah, I might give it a try. I don't know. I haven't decided yet.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's definitely a good one. Definitely interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I just need to see if it can actually, pull off this more comedic tone, in the long run.
From what I having seen episode 2, I think it does.
Okay, well, yeah.
It actually does shift tones pretty well, honestly, because it does have dramatic moments and sinister moments as well, and I think it handles those really well. So,
I mean, to be fair, if nothing else, I don't know how they would have handled Kaiden's being hoisted by her own petard seriously.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, that's just an inherently funny concept of this scheming concubine, like going, I'm gonna body swap into the favored concubine. Why can't I walk?
Fuck. God, what?
Why am I suddenly feverish? Oh no! I think I've made a mistake.
It gets so much funnier in the second episode. Mel.
Great. Okay. Great. I'm looking forward to it then. But we should probably move on to our next premiere, which is Tomb Raider King.
Mill, you mispronounced solo leveling at home.
I was gonna make that joke, but then I started thinking about a Lara Croft joke instead, and I was just wording it properly.
But this is neither of our shows. This is Nmbr show.
That's true. This is my show, and I'll have you know this has nothing to do with solo leveling. Okay, like just because the protagonist looks exactly like Jinwoo, and just because the premise is the world suddenly getting a whole bunch of these dangerous areas filled with monsters and valuable relics inside of them, and just because the story begins with the protagonist losing his legs and making a deal with a weird god thing to gain ultimate power, and just because that ultimate power also for some reason involves him getting a video game UI, that doesn't mean it has anything to do with soul leveling. It's its own thing, and it is not exactly the same. It's okay. So yes, this show does have a weird amount in common with soul leveling. The messed up part is I actually kind of liked it. And it does kind of do its own thing, at least because I've only seen the first episode so far. The interesting thing about these tombs that suddenly appeared around the world is that they house relics which are based on like actual artifacts in both actual history and mythology. So the weird implications there, and whoever gets them gets special powers or whatever. So while on this, while raiding this tomb with this party, basically the whole party gets fucked over. I don't know how to pronounce his name properly. I'll just go with Diet Jinwoo. Diet Jinwoo. He basically loses his legs to this giant snake monster. He's like he regrets taking this job because he's basically been working as the lapdog to this evil CEO man who wants to monopolize all the tombs and relics and everything. But he was just doing it to get by. And so he makes the deal with this weird crow god thing, not quite sure what it is, and who basically decides that to give him the chance to become the Tomb Raider king or whatever. So he sends him back in time 15 years from before the tombs started becoming widespread. And while he loses his physical prowess, he does seem to maintain everything he got from the relics he's collected through this game UI thing. Which it's funny, when he sees the game UI, he goes, "What the fuck is this? Why is my life a game now?" So yeah,
That's a lot in just one episode.
it does a lot. It really does.
Also, I think this is like the first of Soul Leveling was one of those like ones that had a lot of followers afterwards. I think this is the first one that's getting like a proper adaptation.
Mm-hmm. So he's using this basically this chance to get his revenge on evil CEO man, while also trying to be successful with the whole relic deal. So, it's what makes Diet Jinwoo not so Diet Jinwoo is that he has a little more character to him. He's a little bit cocky, but he's more actively ambitious. He's mostly out for himself, but not in like an overly selfish sort of way. He just wants to make it big. But in a way everyone can kind of relate to, not like an irritating sort of way. At least not yet. I don't know if that changes. Production values are very good. Art and animation, very clean, very solid. No Sawano score, unfortunately. If I had that,
2 entire points, then
yeah, unfortunately. I mean, the music's honestly still pretty good. Nothing crazy, but yeah, I unfortunately did like this enough to stick with it, at least for now. It seems like there are other characters who become involved and might be significant. Maybe, I don't know. Apparently there is a story arc that involves Las Vegas, so that could be fun.
Can I just say, I tried to search his name to see if there was like a phonetic pronunciation for it, and I've ended up on the wiki, like the fucking Tomb Raider King wiki. And I've just been looking through his trivia, and it's fucking wild.
Like what? Give me a tidbit.
He is supposedly a great leader and teacher, despite making his subordinates sign slave contracts.
What? What? Excuse me? What?
Like, I read that and I had to stop myself from genuinely bursting out laughing and interrupting you, because I'm like, what the fuck?
I'll still give it a chance, because who knows if that's bullshit, but that's kind of insane.
He is the most popular and infamous relic user and king. He is the most despised individual in the story, that some claims he is permanently immortalized, and even the Vatican claims he would bring destitution. Fortunately, he is only hated by malicious relic users and political powers, and is loved by normal people in society.
Oh my god.
Who wrote this trivia?
He loves the relics the most in the world, but also hates the relics the most in the world.
Oh, this is some Mary Sue bullshit. This is some hardcore Mary Sue bullshit.
He dislikes having his picture taken to the point where he would destroy hundreds of paparazzi cameras because he thinks he would look like a squid.
Honestly, that's fair.
Unsurprisingly, he dislikes giant snakes due to how he watched his comrades being eaten by snakes.
Yeah, that's the giant snake from the beginning of the story, yeah.
Let's see. When he is excited, his eyes sparkle like a kid in a candy store, and his gaze is like a baby kitten acting cute. We can charm any woman except for so-and-so, who had to cough after almost being charmed.
Okay.
He has a good memory to the point where he can notice even the slightest change in facial features and remember 600 different passwords, yet cannot remember any winning lottery ticket number.
That's Huh.
That's very specific.
I don't know who the fuck.
I think we should probably move on at some
This
point.
is fucking hilarious.
As fun as this is, but yeah.
This is all very crazy. I'll stick with this for now, but yikes, that first bit was crazy. But I'm not gonna take that at face value because
I have no idea. That's clearly been written by a crazy person, so I can understand not taking it at face value.
But we'll see. In any case, yeah, we can move on. I'm unfortunately sticking with this for now.
All right, let's move on.
Yes,
then,
unfortunately.
To our next premiere, which is Trapped in a Dating Sim: The World of Otome Games is Tough for Mobs, Season 2.
Okay, first things first. The art style shift is very jarring. I don't know if they changed studios between seasons. I'd have to double check. But the art style is very different from the first season, and it takes a little bit of getting used to.
Is it as jarring as the old man Oni from Slime having a weird beard in Slime Diaries?
No, that's just weird.
You can never get over that, huh?
I'm never gonna get over that. Also, the studio hasn't changed, but the studio is Engi, so.
King Engi, god damn it. Engi gives and Engi takes away.
Let's see. Is the director the same? It doesn't look like.
Character designer's the same.
No, it is. Yeah, director's the same.
So I guess they just got they were annoyed. They got pushed back on the art style of the first season. They overcorrected, I guess. I don't fucking know.
That's weird.
I mean, if they're working off, I know this is based on a light novel initially, but if they're working off a manga, maybe the art style changed in that, and they're just following that.
I don't know. I couldn't tell you. What I can tell you is that the story for this is still pretty interesting. The setting overall, which carries over for the first season, is a really interesting, kind of sort of a techno-medieval society based off of a bunch of floating islands that use sci-fi mech suits and ships to get around, which pretty neat setting and premise on its face, even if it is isekai.
Yeah,
it's definitely distinct from most isekai settings, that's for sure. But yeah, Marie, the antagonist of the first season, has assumed the role of the Saint, stealing it from the former player character of the game that both she and the protagonist have been isekai'd into, because, surprise, surprise, she is also an isekai person. Who may or may not have a connection to the protagonist. Who knows? I don't. Maybe. But yeah, so now they're all on an expedition to retrieve an artifact from a very not ominous place, for sure. No bad vibes at all from the dungeon. But yeah, there's also political fuckery afoot, as one might expect. Our protagonist Leon is not exactly well liked because a lot of people see him as an upstart. And yeah, it's there's some interesting stuff, commentary about class-related stuff as well here that I won't get into too much depth because we have been going for a very long time already. But yeah, still pretty good. The biggest issue I have is the art style shift is very jarring, and I honestly kind of prefer the first season a little bit art style-wise, but I can learn to live with it.
We get so many upstarts in anime. When are we gonna get some downstops?
That's just society, my friend.
Anyway, let's move on to our next premiere, which is Victoria of Many Faces. This was fine, I guess. Basically, Victoria is a spy for a country, but decides to give up the spy life. I'm hoping over just general melancholy about spy life, and not the fact that her handler, I guess, gets engaged to another girl.
Yeah.
I mean, there's mixed messages in how she sees him, because she says that she loves this guy like a brother, but then says he betrayed her in some way. We don't necessarily know what the betrayal is yet. So she basically fakes her own death and moves to another country. On her first fucking day there, she finds a child who's been abandoned. Luckily, a fucking town guard happens to be chasing a I think it was a thief or something like that right in front of them. So Victoria trips the thief basically, and then is like, "Oh, hey, I found this abandoned child, by the way. So can you show me where the guardhouse is?" Victoria then, instead of actually, giving the kid up, just goes, "Actually, I'll look after her. It's fine."
That's how adoption works, right?
Yeah. Though the guardsman, I think it was captain of the guard or something like that, is "Oh, hey, I'm gonna keep looking in on you just in case," and so start interacting, blah blah blah. Yeah, it's just sort of this is a Shinzo Abe anime, okay?
It sounds like a less inspired Spy Family, honestly.
It is. It's Spy Family without the sort of supernatural elements of it.
Without the more interesting setting as well, from the sound of it.
Yeah, I mean, there's no war between these two countries, so there's nothing like that. There's an implication that the country might come and find her if they realize she's alive. I don't know. I'm not interested enough to keep watching it, so yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. I'm just sort of met on it. Alright, let's move on to our next premiere, which is The Villager of level 999.
He has this ain't it, Chief. Protagoon is super overpowered. For reasons I don't know. I didn't watch the second episode. Maybe it gets explained there. I don't care to watch more. It does at least show the quote unquote hero dude is an asshole and kind of a perv, because he goes out of his way to recruit women to his party, even if there are more qualified men for certain roles. He's like, "Oh yeah, this dude, no, you're a bit too old. Oh yes, this girl, you will work just fine, even though you're 40 levels lower," type thing. It's very clear what the dude wants to do, and yeah, sus. But yeah, it's also the show is just kind of boring. It doesn't really do much interesting. The protagonist is super overpowered, even though he's a villager. I presume this is a reference to something, because I don't understand it otherwise. It's just I don't know. It just doesn't really have a lot going for it, in my opinion.
Anifem mentioned some transphobia.
I presume that's the person on the right hand side of the key visual who has the pink outfits and the otherwise masculine figure.
Mm-hmm.
I know nothing about the character, so I cannot say either way. I presume that character shows up in episode 2.
Alright. Let's move on to something that's actually good.
Yep.
Let's move on to our next premiere, which is The World is Dancing.
This is vibrant as all hell.
Complete with a fucking Looney Tunes gag at the end of the first episode. Like, seriously,
also-
like, that kind of actually brought me out of it. The fucking Wile E. Coyote-ass bullshit of Oniyasha not realizing he walked off the edge of the river and then tried not to fall in midair. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's very funny.
Meanwhile, the rest of the episode wasn't quite as, comedically focused.
It still looks good, though.
It looks fantastic, but Oniyasha's dad fucking sucks.
Oh, yeah. I'm sensing a pattern with shitty dads this season.
A little bit, yeah. So we are in a similar time period as Elusive Samurai, but a little bit in the future.
This is about 20, 30 years later, I think.
So this is 1374.
So it's 40 years later than where the
years,
anime is.
Yeah, 40 years later than the anime, 20 years later than the where the manga ends.
So yeah, this is like in the middle of the actual proper Muromachi Shogunate, I believe it was.
Yeah.
Or like actually like during its initial period anyways, before it went to shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, this show looks very good. The dance sequence near the end of the episode is fucking insane. Holy shit.
Trippy as balls as well.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm really interested to see where this goes. Because I'm not quite sure what happened at the end there, other than that Oniyasha is now, like, motivated to dance. I was also expecting there to be some death and destruction. Like, with how much Oniyasha was away from the camp, I kept expecting him to go back and find it had been, like, massacred.
Oh yeah, no, I expected that other shoe to drop as well. But no, this isn't that kind of story, doesn't look like. Even though
Apparently not.
there are several allusions to war and
Yeah.
its aftermath.
But it seems like this is more going to be about sort of finding some joy in war rather than, the negative. Rather than actually, I don't think Oniyasha is actually going to, encounter war himself, but he's going to, like, bring joy in soldiers, maybe? I don't know. I mean, we do have an Ashikage in the cast. So, we will see. But for now, I mean, this is by Psypic, the animation arm of Cygames Studios that they've now made. The one thing I will say is that, for some reason, this is not available in the UK.
Why?
I don't know. No offense to them, but apparently, according to High Dive, Australia and New Zealand are more key markets than the UK.
So weird.
So yes, I've had to get another plane to another country for this premiere stream. Very frustrating.
Does sound frustrating.
Spent the entire trip over trying to see if it actually what the fuck was actually going on. But I watched it and I enjoyed it. I'm very glad that I chose this as my lock. Yeah. I mean, look, gotta see where it goes. This is another one of those premieres where, like, it's all set up, and so we don't exactly know where it's gonna go after this. beyond sort
I
of...
did watch the second episode, and it does do some interesting stuff for sure.
Okay. Is Oniyashi's dad still a dick?
Yes.
Okay. Right. If you don't have anything else, Jack.
I don't think I have anything else to add.
All right, let's move on to a significantly worse show, which is the world's strongest rearguard.
So this was probably the worst premiere I watched.
It is also in
it
anime
is
as a mistake.
Yeah, because the protagonist buys a slave in the first episode.
Shocker.
Of course, that's why not?
Yep. It's not even like really super remarked upon. It's just super unceremonious.
Is this the one that I looked at the summary and went, this is just a hodgepodge of fucking shitty isekai and fantasy tropes? It might have been.
Probably.
It might just have been, yeah.
Yeah, but like this one was just pretty fucking boring. Like the one thing I will give it is that it does have like a bunch of adult office workers getting isekai instead of the usual teenage cast of most isekais, but like that's literally the only thing I can really give this one. It is just painfully dull for most of it, and like there is really nothing to recommend it. There's some really dumb bullshit.
I mean, to be you say it's against the norm that an adult got isekai instead of a teenager.
No, I'm saying it's against the norm that a bunch of adults got isekai.
Okay,
like
fair.
It was a bus of office workers.
Fair. Because I was gonna say, overworked adult getting isekai is probably the second most common isekai trope.
Oh yeah, no, it goes singular teenager, singular adult, group of teenagers, and this is the group of adults that almost never happens.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that is literally the only thing unique about it that I can think of off the top of my head. From the one episode I watched. It is otherwise incredibly boring, generic paint by the numbers, and of course it has the protagonist blithely buying a slave. So...
Yep. I mean, it says something about you if your first instinct when after being transported into a fantasy world is, well, this world has slavery, better go buy one.
Now, in fairness, it's not the first thing he does. It's like the third or fourth thing he does, but it's still stupid.
It still shouldn't even be on the list.
Exactly.
Anyway, let's move on to something that's actually good.
Second time you said that.
Yeah, unfortunately,
like
we had a run of it.
Roller coaster right there.
Let's move on to our penultimate premiere and our final sequel, which is You and I Are Polar Opposites Season 2.
It's only been 3 months, but I missed these goobers so fucking much.
So, I'm going to make a bit of a confession of, I didn't actually watch the last 2 episodes of Season 1 until now, basically, in preparation for this.
Wow.
I forgot how much I loved it.
It's such a good show.
One Piece reference.
Oh yeah, that was great. That was amazing.
Yeah. I know I spent a lot of last season going, oh, maybe Ramparts of Ice is better than Polar Opposites, and then I actually, watched more of this again and went, maybe I was wrong. I forgot how much I loved these goobers. I forgot how much
Ramparts
I loved
is
this
really good.
dub.
Ramparts is good. However, it is very different from this show.
It's very different.
The tones are so different.
That said, there was almost a bit of Ramparts-like drama in my nice Gen Z, Gen Alpha romance.
Almost.
Almost.
It did not come to pass, fortunately.
Thankfully, Tyra caught up to Azuma.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, we got a bit more of a focus on Azuma, which is really interesting, and how much she has changed since the start of the story through interacting with the main cast and in particular Taira. Who unfortunately still can't help himself in asking Tani questions about his relationship with Suzuki, despite the fact that he knows not asking is better for his mental health, but he does it anyway.
He can't help but inflict pain upon himself.
Also fantastic is how much he despairs when Tani actually listens to his beige advice. It's just super non-committal and normal advice, and Tani listens to it. He just goes, "No, please, why?" Oh dear. We've also got we've got more stuff with Yamada and Nishi, and let me just say, obviously, having watched episode 12 of season 1, just just a little bit before this, fantastic that when Yamada and Nishi went on their little date, Suzuki was the only one who noticed them.
Yep. I love her whole reaction to that.
Yeah.
Entire sequence.
She's somehow the only one to have noticed that romance, and she is so sad for it.
She is on deck for that ship.
Yeah. But speaking of Suzuki and Tani, unfortunately they are continually getting kiss blocked.
Yep.
I mean, at the end of the first season, they got kiss blocked in the worst way possible by Suzuki's parents. And then fucking Suzuki's brother kiss blocked them as well. Yeah, this was just a really fun and nice premiere. I missed the show.
It's been so long.
3 entire months of suffering.
Yeah.
I mean, look, it is insane and so incredible that the author can manage to do a series like this and a series like Ramparts and have them both be such high quality.
It is insane. I hope we get an adaptation of the author's next work, whatever it may be.
Yeah.
Because, damn.
There is a non-zero chance that both series are going to be in my top 10 of the year.
Which is crazy.
Yeah.
It's just so... They're both just so good.
The OP is also very good. I really like seeing, the Tani and Suzuki in the different sort of costumes, outfits, whatever. Gonna have to watch it again to see everything, which is gonna be such a hardship, guys. But yeah, no, Polar Opposites is fantastic. It's absolutely it's absolutely not going to be for everyone, because it is so legitimately filled. Certainly the dub is filled with so much Gen Z and Gen Alpha slang, but it kind of works and kind of fits.
Yep. Also, I gotta say the ED is really fun too.
Yeah.
Very vibesy.
I'm gonna have to watch that again. I can't believe it. So tough.
Oh, you poor suffering fool.
I'm struggling so much. I don't know what to do. Anyway, we should move on to our final premiere, which is Young Ladies Don't Play Fighting Games.
That title is a lot. This show is very fun.
This show's so great. I love it.
I have been reading the manga this is based on, and the manga is absolutely insane in the best way possible. This show is is such a great adaptation.
I've got to ask, why did Aya jump through a window at the end there?
That was pretty crazy. That was pretty
Why?
unhinged.
Just
I almost regret to inform you both that all the characters in this series are fucking insane.
okay.
Yeah.
So busting through a pane of glass is on the more normal side for the show. Got it.
Yes. there is literally a streamer named Cafe Outlout in this show, and he looks like a fucking delinquent.
Yeah, I saw him in the fucking cast list.
This show is insane. I love it.
Also, it's just elevated by the brilliant idea to replace the fake game footage with actual Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, no, it is insane that they managed to get that. I don't know if it was like a licensing deal or something for like
it most definitely was, because this anime was actually delayed.
Okay.
Because I think it was supposed to come out last year, but it was delayed. And it was probably because of this.
I would not be shocked.
Do you think they actually animated it in that Street Fighter style, or did they just play the game?
No, it's just footage. It's just game footage.
Yeah, which it makes sense.
You can tell.
They are trying to. There's a lot of explanation of game mechanics, so.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yeah.
there was a string of like fighting game lingo. I was like, okay, I don't understand most of this.
Mostly it does explain a lot of it, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, no, but getting actual game footage, not to mention brand name fight sticks and the actual like PlayStation case and even footage from Street Fighter 4. It's all just really, really cool.
Yeah. And meanwhile, there's also quite a bit of gay.
Oh yeah, no, this shit gay. This shit gay.
Because
it is very funny that
I mean,
Aya's roommate immediately suspects that she and Mio are secretly making out.
I mean, despite the school and seemingly the students as well having a frankly troglodytean perspective on gaming, they do have quite a progressive view on homosexual relationships.
Yep.
And then, and I can't blame Natsume for her opinion or like her belief, because, in their second interaction, Mio straight up commented on Aya, and Aya doki doki'd.
Yep. The show is not subtle in that regard.
No, it's very much not subtle. And then
I will say, though, that this is a series about gaming first and Yuri second, so just keep that in mind.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
That's fine. It's fun regardless.
It is.
Look, is there gonna be kissing?
Not at the point I've been to in the manga.
Okay.
It is slow burn in the romance regard, but it does progress.
All right, fine.
Like I said, the Yuri is secondary to the gaming.
I'm just happy we don't have to look at some jank like fake game footage like in most anime.
No, it's definitely,
what was that one original anime that had like the fake game in it? It was like the esports. Yeah, that shit.
I watched too much of that. I think I watched all of that. I did watch.
You watched most, if not all of it.
I don't know why. I can't tell you why. It was bad. It was really bad. But yeah, no, it's very good because it means we get to watch Aya kick Mio in the corner like God intended. Also great that Aya told Mio like her backstory, and Mio just like, Wow, that was cringe. Fight me, bro.
That's so good.
It's so good.
She just did not give a shit about any of it.
Ryu players are degenerates. What do you expect?
Yeah. And we know that Aya is gay because she mains Cammy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, the only thing gayer would be main. Who would be a gayer main? Jury?
Probably. Which someone else in the cast main Jury, so there you go.
But yeah, no, this was a lot of fun. I'm very much looking forward to getting more of it.
Yeah.
And looking forward to more fighting game stuff that I don't understand because I am not into fighting games.
It's fine. You'll learn something.
Yeah.
The only fighting game I'm into is the Avatar one, where Sokka can dodge moves by getting kissed by his girlfriend.
Apparently, the story mode for that game is really fucking unhinged.
Yeah, I saw a clip earlier, which is just wow. Okay.
Was it the
The
one?
Here's Pro Bending team, yes.
Wait, no. The one I saw earlier was Kiyoshi and Zahir, and then the Cabbage Man just randomly shows up.
Oh,
I also saw one about Korra and Azula.
Yeah,
interacting.
And fucking Ozai is. I can't remember. Ozai, I think Ozai was fine with it being a gay relationship, but just thought Korra wasn't good enough for Azula. Something like that. I can't remember exactly.
What?
Oh, there's some crazy shit go. Whoever made that story mode is insane, and I love them.
Dude, that sounds great.
Yeah.
Why can't these people be the ones making the new fucking animations for Avatar?
Oh.
Okay, all right. Let's
The
calm
world is
down a
not
little
ready
bit.
for it.
Let's calm
but
down a
yes.
little.
Anyway,
But we do need more Avatar shit posts.
we do.
Oh, 100%.
But yes, I think that's everything then.
Yes,
yeah.
that is our very long list of anime.
Yeah.
We are trimming this shit down.
Okay, that is everything for today. So thank you everybody for watching. Hopefully you've enjoyed. In terms of future stuff, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays, as we said, we're not going to be doing, basically not going to be doing a 3+ episode check-in. It's going to be more of a mid-season sort of, probably closer to 2/3 of the way through the season. The 2/3 check-in, can we go with that?
Sure.
But we'll just say it's a mid-season. It's
Well,
somewhere close to mid-season.
I find it more enjoyable to say 2/3.
Okay.
Why not?
So yeah, 2/3 check-in. Look out for that. Otherwise, thank you again for watching. Please do give us a follow and a subscribe here on Twitch and all that YouTube stuff.
Like, subscribe, comment down below. Please press that bell icon, yo.
And otherwise, hopefully, we will see you tomorrow. Good night.
Later.
Bye-bye.